Welcome to session number 3 of our time with Pikmin 4. We are currently at a start of in-game day 15. A lot of those days, of course, have been spent on the night mode, since those consume 1 day per challenge, but luckily there's no overall timer, so that shouldn't affect very much, apart from just inflating the numbers involved. Here's our current stat screen. 18 rescues so far, and we are at 99% in Area 1 because we missed a treasure that we just had to dig up somewhere, I'm sure. And 100% in Session 2. Sorry, Area 2, rather. The Blossoming Arcadia. So we're going to head on over to Area 3 today. After we do 1 night raid, 1 defense mission to get to this leafling up and running. We'll also be spending a couple of our raw materials, since we have a bank of over 500, on some new upgrades from the lab, but I think that can probably wait until we've done the night expedition first. So anyway, let's get to it. And we'll just clear these one at a time. Danger level 1 out of 5 on the Sunwash Plateau. Let's see it. Glow seeds so far. We're not spending them because we are trying to bank them for higher difficulty levels as they come in. We're getting better at doing these ones at the low danger levels anyway, since we're getting used to the glow Pikmin mechanics and becoming a little bit more efficient at proactively clearing the enemies from the map. Okay, so we'll read that message in a moment, but I think first we're going to try to claim a couple of locations. The best way to do it probably is to send Ochi up to one of the additional locations and try to grab it in advance. And in the meantime, we'll try to clear some enemies proactively as well, so let's dismount first of all. And then Ochi can go over here. And then the idea is that you try to hit each point as you're waiting for glow Pikmin to return to base, because they just teleport back to you immediately. They just hit one at a time. I guess we should have gotten Ochi that upgrade to hit aerial enemies. Actually, did we? Or didn't we? I don't remember. But of course, whoop. Ochi's getting in a fight already. We can charge these guys directly. Ochi's getting more active. Oh, yes, they are. Problem with Ochi, of course, is that he can't get them to charge directly. But we can proactively do a little bit more clearing, so let's see. Let's actually stand by for the moment. And then come over here, face this way. Try to blind this guy. Ochi can probably just take these himself. And here we'll take this base. Yeah, we'll just try to clear out as much as we can. This one's activated, so we'll need to watch out for that. These ones are pretty easy though. So we'll probably just clear this one out quickly. And then line it. Kill it. Alright. Okay, now coming back here, we'll switch back to Ochi to continue clearing this side. Oh, I see. Okay, we got someone over here. I think we better send my other commander back that way. Yep. Okay, which has been hurt. That's okay, he'll be able to defend that one in just a moment. Actually, let's try to take care of these and we'll get over here and we'll defend that point. Like right here. And then just go after them aggressively. And probably grab this as well. And then, actually, yeah, we're gonna need to send Ochi. Or... yeah, actually, yeah, we'll go over to space. Quickly. Nobody really to defend over here, so we'll... grab who we can. Okay. That's almost the end of day, and I think that's actually a map clear, so... could have even deferred that a little bit to continue harvesting, but I think we're fine. Not a single creature left standing, yep. We're starting to beat the 1 out of 5 difficulty ahead of time, which is good because, I mean, it's still the introductory level, so... we know from the Piclopedia eventually we'll be facing a lot of the boss creatures like the Emperor Bumbleaxe in this mode. And it's only a matter of time, so... let's cure the Leafling, and let's get back into it. So we will be seeing a new zone in the next daytime expedition. We might as well do some preparation ahead of time when it comes to gearing up. Grading Ochi as well if necessary. And there's another one, which we're going to use immediately. $11 Leaflings this time around. I think once again it is just 1/5 of your total. Right for this time? I don't think it was. But I guess we'll uncover steadily the mystery of the Luminols. Like moths to a flame. They're creatures who simply don't grow, don't thrive if they don't experience danger. Yeah, that's true of everybody here. Especially if you're a central element of a defense map. So close to this one, with just one treasure off, but we're going to hold back from finishing the first area 100% with that final treasure until we get more onions, I think, so we have a bit more flexibility for who to propagate. Because we'd be spending the rest of the map just propagating Pikmin, probably. Alright, day 16, here we go. Okay, as before, upgrades first. Catch the gambler. Is he going to let us gamble? And does he want to talk to us? Guess we can find that out on the map. I guess not. That's alright, so for the time being, well, no, we will go that way. You're the one who saved me? Yes, we are. You win if you defeat more than 100 creatures indigenous to this planet. Oh, okay, so it's going to be a combat challenge. But we are well ahead of that at this point. 300 creatures, we're quite close to that in fact. Just a little off. And we'll get that very soon. By the looks of it. Oh, it's just a plus 20 bonus. I wonder if this is one of those that also just cycles around. Or if it just keeps on increasing. But anyway, let's see what upgrades are available first of all. Yeah, super buff would give you additional strength, but I was actually thinking doggy paddle might be where we want to go next. Because then we can get him the ability to operate like a blue Pikmin, and since it looks like there's a fair bit of water in the next zone, that is likely what we want to do, because this was throwing me off a bit already. So we might actually prioritize doggy paddle since we can afford it currently. We can regret it later if we find out that we needed super buff or something, but yeah, everything else is mostly just speed, and that's a much lower priority at this point. So yeah, water speed doesn't matter too much, but the idea is that we want to get up to the next upgrade for underwater interactions as soon as we can. That ability will actually make a tangible difference to our pathing and our overall plan. Now, I don't want to overspend materials here because we don't want to be too broke to build bridges and the like in the next zone once we explore it. But I think it does make sense at this point to invest in some of the defensive abilities. We previously did get fire defense for OG. This also allows my commander to attack, but generally we're not going to be going solo, so I think we're okay. I believe what we'll want is just to get immunity on everybody, so it's going to be 150 here, 150 here for ice, and additional Scorch Guard. So yeah, we'll spend 350, and we'll still have nearly 200 materials left for bridges. And we'll just prioritize that, and we'll leave some things like the HP upgrades for later, since we're not really taking too much punishment at this point. So let's just do immunities. I guess that would potentially help him take down fences as well. Yeah, because now not only are we able to cross, which is most important thing here, but you might actually be able to use the commanders to individually disable some traps. Basically, though, we don't want to be disabled during combat. Okay, we'll leave some of these for later, even though we do have significant bank at this point. Just so we have a little bit of headroom while we see what the next zone is actually going to require of us. With that in mind, I think we are ready to head off on day 16 and see the next area. I believe once we unlock the pilot, we'll also be able to unlock Area 4, since we are past the 7,000 sparklium threshold for that at this point. So yeah, 99% here, with missing just one treasure almost certainly. 100% over here. And let's take a look at the serene shores. So, time for a new map. Ochi can jump, but Ochi can't climb. It's sort of interesting to have these essentially two separate commanders that have some asymmetry in their abilities. Unlike previous games where they were all functionally equivalent. Because it does change your planning a little bit. Adds a bit of depth to the game. When it comes to deciding who's going to go where. They're not really just strictly interchangeable. Anyway, beautiful new location here. We're going to claim our first landing point. Okay, so we'll survey the area first, as we'll take the drone to do it, since we haven't actually mapped anything yet. This guy is going to skitter around. We'll need water for him. We'll need blue Pikmin. We might actually just go pure blue at this point. I have the materials to build this bridge. And then this is going to be a Dendoric battle over here, which we'd be able to approach right away. And then that would unlock another leafling. Rather lengthy passage coming up over here. This looks like it is going to be a water trap. Do it, Stink. Welcome. We just started a new map in this location. Oh, this is a boss waiting to happen. Don't know how this guy's going to fight, but I guess we'll need to defeat him in order to claim this landing point. Then... wow, this just keeps on going. Climbing wall over here, so Ochi can't follow, and then there's going to be a blue onion in this location, which we don't actually need since we already have access to blues, but good to know where it is. Okay, got a hard wall over here, but it is underwater, which means that we can't actually traverse it. Yeah, we would need bomb rocks, but I don't think they necessarily activate underwater, so maybe this is drainable somehow, or... well, we don't know yet how this is going to work, because it's not like we can use rock Pikmin or anything along that either. I didn't think that bomb rocks would detonate underwater, but we'll have to try it. There's an ice skate over here, ice skate with a bridge. There's a lot of water here, basically, and it's lucky for us that we've stocked up on quite a few blues already. Of course, we can also ice up some of the body's water, but we don't know how much we'll need in terms of ice. This is definitely some kind of enemy trap. where to claim the landing spot, we'll pluck this out and we'll fight somebody. How's Pikmin 4 been going? Yeah, it's been going well. This is our third day of play. We have completed 99% in one zone and 100% in another zone. We're just starting the third zone today, and I'm seeing it for the first time, which is why I'm on a survey camera and just trying to plan out our initial route, because this is actually a really big map by the looks of it. And we'll have a couple of new foes to learn about. Alright, so I think, yeah, eventually we'll need to get around here for the plant. Wall over here. So let's just figure out how we're going to split our commanders, first of all. I mean, obviously, this passage up here, getting through all the water traps and fighting this guy is going to be a bit of an adventure. But the first priority should probably be to clear the bridges and open this location. And then get this wall down and go around to take the plant out so we can basically open these passages. I mean, we'll find out more about this as we map it, but looks like we really only have one cave to deal with. This is going to launch us somewhere, I don't know where yet. But we need lots of blues. Ideally, I can do 2 caves soon enough, although... Yeah, because if we do 2 more rescues, then we can get Ochi to start interacting with treasures underwater, which is going to be a pretty significant boost to us. But let's get moving. I think we're going to take all blues, although maybe we should take a small ice squad here to basically see what the freeze requirement is going to be, because that will also open things up significantly. Let's go all blues for now, though. Then... yeah. Come on. Yeah, collect a couple of materials here, but... I can probably send Ochi in advance all the way over here, as long as he doesn't get into some kind of fight. And he can start taking this wall down for me. I think that's the best way to do it. Because this we can do independently. So... let's say... send Ochi back, and then we'll send him over here. Oh, you can't actually path him over to something you haven't discovered yet. Okay, so never mind. New treasure discovered, yeah. And we've got a wall over here. We'll take that. Let me just continue getting Ochi over. And yeah, he might get into a bit of a fight here, unwillingly. We're gonna get chased? Not yet. Okay. This is a fairly easy wall. Let's see what's going on over here. Alright, we hadn't scouted this area previously, so... looks like more building materials. That's okay. We have enough materials right now, so we can make that a slightly lower priority, although we'll want to dig this out at some point. I think priority should be to try to clear the bridge, at least. Yeah. Get a couple over here. Then... Ochi will need to break those pots for me. Might be a cave or something, but we'll see. And then we'll do this. Yeah. Probably a very different map to play through if you don't already have as many blues as I've collected here. And we'll let Ochi take the wall for as long as he needs. And probably just do some gathering in the meantime to make sure we cleaned up our own mess. Yep. So they'll build, they'll collect. And let's... Yeah, this could take a while, actually. Labor completed already, great. Now... Did we have the thing to make idle Pikmin go home or come to us? No, we didn't. Or, yeah, we do have the home sensor for if they are done their jobs. I think we'll let these guys complete first. Few too many idle Pikmin right now, but... What we can do is we can make Ochi go back. Oh, he's opened it. Great. But he's not going to be able to carry it across water yet, so we'll send Ochi over here. And we'll get some blues to clean up that location. And we've got a fair number of idle Pikmin. Oh, I guess this is an enemy that we haven't dealt with yet. Who was it? We're not losing Pikmin to that. I didn't think so, but... Might just be a... Oh, it's this thing. Okay. Yeah, it's just holding an egg for nectar. We're not too worried about it right now, but... We'll see. I think we actually want Ochi to gather first, then... We'll send you over here. Actually, no, we'll come over here and fight. And there's going to be an ice gate over here. I guess we'd need to ice this up first before we can start busting it. And that's alright. Yeah, because Ochi's waypoint is here, he'll bust this up and then he'll collect. So let's fight. 37 is a decent squad. Mistake it. We should also harvest more Pikmin, but that's okay. We'll worry about that later. Oh. Bad idea, bad idea. Ooh. I was trying to drag it back to the burrow, okay. That's okay. Nope. Lost a few. And then we'll pick away at it. There we go. I kind of remember this guy. So yeah, as long as we whistle into that, we're probably fine. Just need to be very attentive, that's all. Okay. Now let's go over here. Open that up, and then we'll go over here to collect. Collect all this stuff. And then after collecting that, it makes sense to just go back and grab them all again. Let's take a look at one thing, though. Okay, ice gate over here again. We would need to ice the surface first. Which means we should definitely go back and swap out some ice Pikmin to see what the requirement is. I guess you can't actually see the ice requirement until you bring ice Pikmin to that destination. which case we should come over here. And Ochi can come over here and grab some treasure. And yeah, we'll eventually want to continue with another round with that squad, build a bridge, pull this out, just basically uncover more of the map as we go. And while we're waiting for some to come back, we can do some harvesting. Okay. What she's got this taken care of. Let's, yeah, actually, let's take him back over here. And well, you can also do some gathering for us, but I think the idea is that we'll want him in position here somehow. Yeah, we'll need to trade some for ice anyway, so let's take him home. I don't know how many we'll need, but we'll need some to break the ice jelly barrier over there, so we'll... Oh, she's at the destination already. That's okay, he can hang tight there until we get some Pikmin back, but let's see. Ooh, 80. We don't have nearly that much. Alright, so that's a non-starter until we have the ability to even take out 80 Pikmin, which we currently don't have, so we're not icing that anytime soon. Yeah, because I think putting Ochi there, and actually ice can survive in the water, so you can maybe just take out a jelly directly if you are launching them from Ochi himself, which I think we might be able to do it. Let's just do it this way. Yeah, you're not going to be icing that anytime soon, and you'd have no Pikmin left over anyway if you tried. Notice the rocks rolling down here, is that'll need some manual escort. You can't just set a waypoint up there and be done with it. Yeah, ice won't drown, it'll just float. So it's okay to bust things down this way. And then 100. Yeah, that's not happening until Ochi has far greater strength. Because right now he's only going to give me a plus 20, so we're only up to 80 strength when it comes to pulling that. So we would need to have to get at least one more onion, and I get a double upgrade too. Get moving. Also, he needs to collect this guy. But I think we're actually going to ride with Ochi up here and open this up with him. Instead, we're still doing well in terms of the day. It's too bad we left as one straggler, but that's okay. We'll first of all, yeah, actually, let's switch back to all blues. Just a moment. And then, oh. Hang on. Need to figure out my commander assignment here. Let's go disband. Go over here. And then we'll go... Oops, no. Command gather. And then we're going to run over this way. That should work. It's too bad about that one's regular. Maybe we do need to buy the idle Pikmin summoner, after all. These guys actually take a surprising amount of punishment, but that's okay. We'll get him. We'll get him down. Yep, go. Get these to drag. Then we have some tougher enemies over here. We have the crabs. These are water traps. We'll definitely want blues for all of this stuff. But opening the gate basically allows me to take the army through. Oh, didn't expect to drain that. Okay. Is this a tidal effect? That is based on time, because I think we just hit midday. Interestingly, there was just a map like that in Fire Emblem Engage not long ago. Like a... Okay, this changes things significantly. Wow. I did not expect that. But basically you can still get as much business done in the morning as you can, and then have access to some additional points from there. Yeah, we'll want to go over here for at least one thing. These guys are just carrying everything back, so would kind of make sense to try to do the crab fight now, I think. But let's see. We should take advantage of the fact that we have had some of this open up all of a sudden. Probably not doing this side yet, because the location is nice, but we have a lot of enemies to defeat before we can get there. Let's see if we remember how to fight the crabs, for one thing. So yeah. These guys we remember from Pikmin 3. Remembering how to fight them, of course, is a different question. And we have plenty of materials over here for bridge building, which is going to be much simpler. As long as we're aware of these potential traps as well. Obviously, to build the bridge is going to be a pretty significant investment in making sure we can... Oh, look at that! There's a cave over here. That was probably previously inaccessible. Let's consider that, too. As a destination. We'll probably get the Pikmin to do some jobs, and then we'll arc a commander over that cave and see if we can explore it. Looks like this cave is going to project you over here, which means that... Are we going to use that to command an additional location anytime soon? I don't know. You would basically need to unlock this access point. Yeah, stretching out over the map as much as possible is probably a good idea, because if we can get, again, 2 more upgrade points and get OG to start manipulating things in the water, it's going to simplify things considerably. So, I say we get the bridge building and materials done now. Keep this one in mind. We need to do this one earlier in the day, remember, because we need enough time to actually escort the leafling back to base. We can probably save this zone for a little later. So... I'm gonna say... you go home so you can actually collect the other Pikmin. Hang on. Nope, hang on. No. Ochi, get over here. Now Ochi, go home. Yeah, semantics are a little different depending on whether you are actively riding him or not, so... let's head over. And be aware of any potential traps along the road, such as anybody who may be in here. Let's actually kill everything we can first. I don't want to deal with this. Okay, good. Got that done quickly. Let's make sure we build the bridge first, and we'll deal with materials. Okay. We got 8 remaining. Let's do this. Probably grab some of these treasures. That's okay. We'll build one round there, and then we'll probably be okay. It's still midday. We might have enough time to... Well, let's switch back to Oshi first. Because I think if he grabs everything here, he'll have 13. That's going to be enough to head over to this point. Grab that. Then we can just explore here. In the meantime, probably just check out what that entrance is. We're not going in yet. Engulfed Castle. There was nothing I could do with the blue Pikmin I brought. Interesting. And so... Yeah. That's interesting. So we can't... Oh, yes, I see. This is kind of like the submerged one in Pikmin 2, where the cave is only accessible with blues, so I think... well, I mean, I'm not exactly sure what the rules will be in terms of who you can summon in with you, but we'll probably have to take the suggestion seriously. We're not going in yet, but it's important to mark the discovery. This will launch you up here. Also, there seems to be a point over here, which will give us an additional cave once we have bypassed these enemies. So there is a bit of an incentive to beat them. We just didn't see this previously. For example, you take the survey drone, you can see that there is a location in the opposing spots somewhere. Where was that? I thought I saw it on the map. Entrance over here. We'll probably have to defeat these first, and yeah, actually no, this is a mound that has to be dug up. You have to dig this out. So the question is, if we can afford time to do 2 caves, I think we'll want to do Dandori Battle and then 1 cave. So let's get everything finished up first. Okay, she is over here. Okay. And then basically, once all the tasks are complete, we'll go for the battle right away. Come back here. Commandeer some Pikmin to perhaps finish collecting the golden materials. If we can fit 2 Ks, we will. The Dandori battle definitely has to come first, to buy enough time for the return trip. Which is just going to go down the slope, so it's going to be fine. Anyway. It's that leafling again, yes it is. And have we found a pilot at last? Nope. We don't know. They could be turned into a leafling. Well, we'll wait until tests are finished. Just gonna make sure we can grab all that as well. Once the treasure is returned, we'll probably take that spot. Then, if the bridge is completed, we'll grab all these guys. Yeah, we'll just wait for that. Wait for everything to be returned. Everything is going to wind up there pretty much right on time. These little shards. The last few shards are in place, we'll... and go immediately. Oh, the neck is transported. I think everything's done. Let's go. And it's going to be yellow only. 5-minute battle. Let's do it. Okay, this is our first 3 out of 5 Dandori battle in Dandori Castle. Let's see if we can win the duel. We've had some close calls previously, although no gold medal so far. This is going to be the toughest one yet, though. New rule. And explaining at a time. Okay. Yeah, we'll try to keep the squad together and mostly use Ochi to collect for us. Basically, loop some Pikmin for us. Interesting that this is marked and this is marked. They must be bonuses. So we'll probably just, be very clear about which side we're pushing. Too bad about the split screen all the time. I guess you're supposed to have situational awareness of your opponent, but this is kind of practice for the standard multiplayer mode. In case you are able to put that together. But... oh, come on. Then... and... yeah, commanding needs a little bit of work here. Yellows are, of course, much better at digging when we should take advantage of that whenever possible. This is a mystery capsule. And or part luck. Alright, this is our Mario Kart blue shell. Okay, a lot of this is going to be map awareness. Just make you sit through the video before you can actually sit through. Wow, okay. It actually whacks the opponent's Pikmin. That'd be... I see. Alright, we're going to Mario Kart this. And it is going to be something shocking. They are essential to Dandori. These guys will be fine. Yellows can mostly beat these up. Mostly. That could have gone better. Where are you anyway? Yeah, take this. Okay. Luckily, Ochi can outpace that. Then, can we select multiple items? Yes, we can. You know what? Let's shock these guys. Oh. Oh, I guess not. Golden Sniffer. Where is that? Okay, too bad we couldn't sabotage that. Where did it go? Blue base is over here. We're trying to dig that up still. Drag it back. This guy's gonna be high value. Where is the golden sniffer? Oh, she is so far out of position. We're doing this quite poorly. Let's Ah, yes, okay. Ochi's over there. We need 10 Pikmin in that location. I think he's got to gather, so let's send him back home. Then... So, yeah, this gives you additional sprouts. Good. And I guess this is the ultra spicy. Let's make sure we take out as many of these as we can. Oh, okay, I need 10 from him over here. Right, everybody's harvesting, so... Okay. Now Ochi can go for that. Oh, he's being attacked. Okay. Oh, and the opponent gets squished, I guess so. And of course I'm down to 9, which is not good enough. Let's get over here. Hang on. What a mess. Okay, we need to gather. Get a total mess out of this one. We're still technically winning, but we're not long. Whoa, okay. I wonder. Yeah. Come on. There we go. Okay. Oh, whoops. Oh, I see, because that's the item button. I was trying to dismount. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we can peel off a few here. We better grab that. We really did not do a good job here, but... Golden sniffer collected, okay, that's important. 40 seconds here. Yay. Get some spicy spray going. And then... Okay, we're ahead by a little bit. Under 50 though, that's not great. I should have gone for that cherry. Yeah, alright, that's probably like maybe a bronze medal or something. Silver medal, yeah. Worst one yet, but you know, the mechanics were kind of new to us. We had some control issues. We had all kinds of problems in that. Didn't go that well, but still learning some of the item use. I guess the items took priority on a Y button over the dismount, so we need to be aware of that when we're trying to dismount and separate. Because that did lead to some control problems. Need to get a better sense of what the items do in general, but you know. We'll see about that. The important thing is we're able to progress, and we'll eventually go for more medals with those. we go again. So we're going to return the scientist, or not the scientist, we're going to return to Castaway and then go for the cave exploration. I'm going to blue and red in case we need to fight the crabs. We might want to do that, or I might just go for the submerged cave, but we'll go for these ones for the time being. Transport. Yeah, because... well... okay. Then... we might be able to do some fighting and then just have one commander ready here in case we need it. But we should actually maybe fight the crabs in their space and dig. Okay. Yeah, so a couple of water traps to be aware of. And we know that. Grab the water traps first. Then... and... yep. Sure they don't get swiped. Oops, that was an accidental survey drone. Whoa, no. Awful. Awfully done. Okay, good. That was quick. Then water traps all have to go down first. Then we should dig. Where's the dig location? Here. Okay, hopefully we can get the treasures most of the way then. And then see what this cave is. It makes more sense to do this one first since we don't need to pop out on the other side just yet. 8 minutes, welcome. Hope the avalanche treated you well. I was actually just talking about Fire Emblem Engage over here because of the map much earlier in that campaign that had the tidal movements, if you'll remember, many chapters ago. And, Witchabelle, or Witchabelle, welcome. And you did beat the avalanche map, good to know. Alright, I think they'll probably not be able to get the treasures all the way back home before we need to get everything back, but yeah, because yeah, I'm probably not going to make it in time. Well, regardless. I send them, and then as long as you're not in the hurry up timer, I think you're still able to enter the cave, so we'll just let the time run. Actually use the survey drone at any point to actually watch things while in pause, but we're basically going to let them load all the loot back and we'll enter the cave. And see what this one's all about, actually. Sub-Zero Sauna. I wonder if there's a way you could warm them up down here. Well, we don't really have a fire source. something to do with the red Pikmin, I suppose. But yeah, it looks like we'll probably need to take a lot of ice down here. And yeah, you don't want to be spoiled, of course. But some of you have come over. If you do need to step out for spoilers, we're currently just in Zone 3 of the game. We hit 99% in Zone 1 and 100% in Zone 2. So thanks for the follow. Yeah, I'm actually only streaming a little bit this week, and I'm off until mid-August, and so by the time I finish this game, I'm sure many of you will have a chance to play this first and come back and catch up later, because I will be taking a bit of a long hiatus, and I don't expect to finish this before I have to leave, so... Because there's quite a lot more to explore. We just opened up Zone 3 today, in fact. Alright, we're going to let these guys go back in, and then we should have enough time to enter the cave. It's going to be an ice zone. Oh, is it going to be raw materials collected? Maybe. Oh, raw materials. Okay, great. Let's go. 3 different types of wild Pikmin. And suggesting half and half, we'll just take that. Yeah, having quite a lot of fun with this one so far. A lot of returning elements from all of the previous games in the series. I've already spent more time in this game than it takes to clear all of Pikmin 1 and most of Pikmin 3, to be honest. Anyway, let's see what we're going to do here. The caves, of course, are a throwback Pikmin 2. If you never played one of these games, yeah, they are fantastic. They're very, very unique. Particularly on console. I mean, there are some PC games that have a similar mindset to them, but there's nothing that really quite plays like Pikmin. I don't know what this trap is. I have no idea what that trap is. I feel like that's... Oh. We'll need a new Pikmin for it. It might actually be the poison trap. So if this is white Pikmin, then we'll go for that and disable it. But first, let's take care of the ice trap over here. The ice jelly, rather. Okay. You'll probably get this one, but not right now. Yeah, understandable. There's a fairly extensive demo, actually. The demo basically gives you access to the entire first zone. And it lets you carry your progress over to your main game file as well. Which I didn't do. I decided to start over for the purpose of the stream, but... Okay, looks like we'll probably throw some blues in here then. This is... Oh, no, this is an ice trap. Okay, get him back. Bad idea. Okay, let's not do that. That's an ice trap. I didn't know that. We've never seen one. Let's maybe take a little extra care here. Yeah, okay, so this is an ice trap. It's not actually a flower bud or something, but it looks like we'll need to unlock somebody to get through here. And yeah, there's a very good demo for this game. The tutorials are a bit long to kind of get new players settled in because there are a lot of mechanics to learn, but like I was saying, the demo basically gives you access to the entire first zone as long as you don't collect treasure above a certain amount. So basically, as long as you kind of deliberately avoid cashing in some of your collectible treasure, you can play pretty much the entire first area, which is hours and hours of content, actually. It's about maybe 5 hours of content for somebody who's seeing it for the first time. And look, there's a kiwi fruit stuck here. We'll cash this guy in just a moment. Let's do this first. I'm not multitasking very efficiently in this dungeon, but it is going to be the end-of-day dungeon anyway, so we don't particularly care. Oop. Oh, this tier. Thrive in coldness. You must have enjoyed the avalanche map in Fireland just now, then. Okay. If the ice traps are all down, let's get everybody together. And then... got some nectar over here as well. We'll break that in a moment. Yeah. Oh, we can probably feed a few more, but let's do that. Send them back. And we'll take that shard. Looks like it's going to be more ice traps over here and an ice gate. Actually, the first time I've seen the ice traps on this map here, so this is still pretty new to us. Poke, poke, poke. That's the exit. We obviously don't need it yet until we are through a bit more of this cave. Whoa, no, 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 let's get out, get out, get out. This guy seems immune to freezing, though. If we disable the ice trap, we can probably use the water Pikmin on him. Can't pull it out. Hang on. Actually, I probably want to send Ochi over to him. Just smash him. Then... once the ice trap is down, then we can start killing him in earnest. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Alright, let's continue. 63. I think we have taken at least one loss on this map. 2 losses, actually. We started with 60... or did we? We must have recruited something new at this point. That's okay. We'll worry about it later. I think we did take some losses there. Anyway. Let's just do some of this. Oh, also, no, I need to break the ice gate, so... let's do that first. Ah, okay, this is just a poison picking bud, I think. Which we'll need to get through the poison trap. Poison Pikmin making a comeback from Pikmin 2, where they were rather rare and precious. We'll toss some of the blues in here. This will be somebody new. White Pikmin. Where White Pikmin come from? Candy Pop Buds at Bloomin' Caves. Yeah, so they're also cave exclusive. Remember, Pikmin 2, you run into a bit of trouble if you start running out of these guys. And yeah, weak on the attack, but poisonous. Okay, so let's load some of this stuff first of all. Then we'll take out a poison trap. Also the ice trap, before we forget. Don't you get to customize the astronaut in this one? Yes, you do. And I did customize. Let me see if I can show you a close-up. Yeah, it's my custom avatar. You can also change its appearance as much as you like once you've unlocked an NPC that lets you do it. And so yeah, it is a customizable avatar. whereas the previous games had preset characters. It's Olimar in Pikmin 1, Olimar and Louie in Pikmin 2. They're supposed to be kind of a play on Mario and Luigi. And Alf, Brittany, and Charlie in Pikmin 3. Alf, you'll remember, of course, is one of the alts for Olimar in the recent Smash games. I don't look like my astronaut, no. I don't have the orange hair, the nose, and everything. Actually, I don't look anything like my astronaut, to be honest. I'm not the kind of person who tends to make avatar characters look like myself. To be honest, I don't really make a habit of doing that in video games, but... let's see. I'm at 100% on this level. It looks like we're going to be looking at about 3 floors. Let's continue. Actually, no, B-Minutes, I know that what you do is you cosplay to look like your character, just like you had the Alir wig for Fire Emblem. So your avatars actually do look like you, but that's because you have changed costume. And Bitch Bell, you're saying that there is no game that can truly represent your appearance. I'm just imagining that's for characters who wear masks. To keep your identity secret. Frost on a lens, it must be pretty cold. Yeah, look at this. That's, it's actually... Oh, whoops, icy floor, okay. Let's whistle it over. Okay, now Ochi is ice immune because we got him that power, so he can run on the floor just fine. But let's scout. Another poison candy pop over here, that's good. We'll definitely want that. Exit over here, and more ice traps by the looks of it. We probably need to remove the ice cubes or something to basically de-ice the floor, and then we can start moving treasure. Ice Pikmin can handle ice, obviously, but we'll need to do some thawing to start transporting the puzzle pieces in the astronauts. Probably by way of using... Yeah, this switch is going to affect the gates. So you're going to have the little enemies over here. We'll keep the squad together for now just to see. Poison trap over here. Okay. And we'll squash this box. Well, let's just squash the box, I guess. That's a bit high. 10... Yeah, it needs to be pushed the other way, probably. So let's break this and see if maybe that caused the floor. It doesn't. But this is breakable. There's Pikmin in Super Nintendo World. There are Pikmin everywhere. You just don't see them all the time. Actually, I didn't know there were Pikmin in Super Nintendo World, so that's fun. I'm sure you'll come back with lots of merch when you do take your trip. Whoa, okay. Icicles do fall on you in this map. That's... Again, you can't just leave your Pikmin in autopilot here without knowing what you're doing. Looks like we can't actually step on this yet until we thaw it. How do we thaw it, though? Do we... I guess we just need to break more ice cubes, maybe. Let's see if we can throw over here. And break this. And we'll break as many of these as we can. Well, hang on. Let's do this. You're gonna buy everything in the 1-Up factory? Yeah. You know how to find... Oh, okay. I guess you've already been coming over videos and such to set expectations for what Super Nintendo World will be like. Okay. Let's see here. Well, we need to stomp this somehow. I wonder if we just need to take out the ice enemies here somehow. Or... what else we need to toss to de-ice everything? I can go through the gate myself. Ochi can't. Okay, yeah, I need to remember that. Whoa, oh god. That was awful. Okay. Luckily, nobody died. We need to stay off the ice floor for now. Let's just get ready. Okay. Likely to take a couple of losses here if we're not careful. Good. Whoa, 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 whoa. How many did we lose there? Down to 64. We didn't lose any poison. Okay, that's good. That was ugly. But we need to drop some of these to get to Ochi, I think. Or... yeah, we'll actually switch to ice only for just a moment here. Dismiss if we can. No, 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 don't loot that. Don't loot that. Get over here. Get over here, all of you. Might actually still be too cold. Hang on, let's actually dock over here. Get Ochi on, and then go ice only. Hang on. Gotta figure out the most sensible way to command these. I'm gonna take ice only if I can. Pull these guys out, switch to Ochi, and then whistle these through. Good. Okay, good. Now they're off the floor. Alright, 10 and 20 over here. 38 over here. Yeah, I feel like I lost a whole bunch of these. I can't want an attention to whole stream yet. Well... hang on. Oh. Let's break this first. Maybe this is what allows you to thaw the floor. Yeah, we probably just need to break all the ice cubes on the floor, too. Cold air dissipated. Okay, great. Excellent. Ice about to melt. Yes, good, good. We're holding ice. So, whoa, no, no, no. Come on. Alright, so... ice is melted. We go with Ochi, and then... we need to step on the switch here. Gates are down. Now we're going to need water. Do I set things up in a moment? Let's see how we're going to do this. Alright. We'll break that guy in just a moment. We might actually want to freeze this so we can actually fight properly in this location. Before we do anything. Just so we don't need to worry about that too much while we fight this guy. We'll let him fire first. Come on. Go. Come on. Fire first if we can. I just need to get him to trail us. There we go. Nice and quick. Okay. Now let's do the poison trap. Dustin Dude coming in with a party of 8. 6, rather. Dustin Dude playing Getting Over It. Actually a very substantial inspiration on certain things we've seen in Mario Maker. Hope you've been doing well and also enjoying all of the championship broadcasts that have been going on in the Scrabble world over the last couple of days. So for those who don't know, in the Scrabble scene, it's been championship month, pretty much. There were two essentially continental championships in North America, followed by the World Championship this week, which was kind of like a part of a double feature in Las Vegas. And so there's a Mario Getting Over It that you were playing. Getting Over Goombas, yeah. I think I am aware of it, actually, because we hear about Getting Over It variants quite a lot in the custom Mario scene. And, no, let's go water over here. Let's pull it back. And let's go fishing. Whoop. Okay, good. That could have been a lot worse. A lot worse. It is night and the moon compels you to hunt. Yeah, that's what moons do. Much of the time. Anyway, this is just a bit of a check to make sure your Pikmin actually survived this ordeal. If you have enough types to deal with, we'll of course get the astronaut back in a moment, but we'll get to that. We can probably ice up these surfaces to... Okay, no, we actually don't want to ice this up because we want to pull these out of here, but we'll loot these guys first, and then ice this up for the rest of the transport. Okay, this path is entirely clear now. So what we'll do is we'll go ice over here, which we'd need to do anyway, and eventually to complete the rest of that platform. Yep. Let's pull these over. You've been enjoying the Scrabble broadcast, making you less productive at work, yeah. Fair trade, I think. Absolutely a fair trade. Anyway, we're going to clear out all of these first, then we're going to thaw this, and then pull out these guys. So let's keep blues available so they can transport things in the water. And... well, it doesn't matter actually, we'll just send everybody we can. And yeah, we do mostly have blues available, so we'll take a look at the map here. And another enemy corpse that we want to deal with at some point. Oh, didn't realize that this was an enemy. Luckily, I think nobody died. Hang on. We're totally taking the wrong Pikmin type over to this guy. I don't want to lose any other poison ones. I think I did lose a poison, didn't I? Ooh, that's too bad. They are rather precious, unless I was using one for transport. Anyway, totally wasn't paying attention. Should have listened to the screaming Pikmin. That might have been a bit of a clue. Anyway, it seems like everybody just left their toothpaste here in the ice. Maybe we do have white Pikmin. Let's check. Yeah, okay, so we still have 10 poison. That's good. That's good. I was a little bit concerned about that. Anyway, let's pull these guys back. And let the ice melt, and then we'll go water for the rest. And that should clear the floor, I believe. And we've got ice over here, so we can just take the exit after that, assuming I've taken this location already. Let's check. We'll check the percentage after everything has been loaded. And yeah, I'll look into that getting over Goombas. I think I am aware of it as something downloadable. Check the ID info. Ah, okay, it's one of the Science Club. That's one out of 3 that we had to rescue, I think. Imagine being stranded like this at such a young age. Yeah. Must have had a time of her life. Okay, we're at 100% on sub-level 2, so we have one more level in this dungeon. There's a whole jigsaw puzzle series. That's interesting. 100% here, and one more floor. Let's go. What is the connection for all rock, pawn, and 5? That seems like a riddle, isn't it? It's... I'm looking at it and I'm thinking about it in the back of my mind. They all look good on paper? I don't know. Let's see about this map first. Okay, so we need to defrost this again. Thank you so much for the follow. By popping open all the ice, and we need to defeat this guy in the meantime while avoiding icicles. We should probably take ice only in here to start. Leave everybody else behind. Yeah, you need to defeat him to get through this gate. This is likely the events to go back up. Yeah, but because of that, we'll leave the other types behind until we can figure out what to do with this guy. We don't want to lose anything too precious. Let's break this open first. Might be nectar or something. And more ice, actually. That's good. Alright, let's leave a couple types behind. Let's see. There's got to be a better way to do this. Disband. Good. We'll want to take the dog, though. Oh, actually, no. Everybody else is on the floor. Okay, no, we can't leave them on the floor, so they need to ride the dog to stay off the floor. Okay, which means I can still disband, but then I need the dog to pick up the rest. Okay. Which means I can't bring the dog into the fight. So, yeah, we'll go around, we'll try not to engage too quickly. I'll just try to avoid. So we can actually break things open. Okay, that's another 5 ice Pikmin. We'll take that. Let's just stay out of line of sight for a moment. Looks like this guy's just gonna chomp me like crazy, so let's try to rotate around him and break open some of these icicles as well, I think. Sort of feel like we want to break open as much ice as possible, and it'll reveal ice blocks that we'll take out in order to thaw the whole floor. Egg over here, that's probably just nectar. An ice block over there, we'll take that out in a moment. You know, maybe I should have left these available in case we needed them as obstructions against the boss, but we'll do that in a moment. Okay, cold air dissipated. Great. Now we can actually take the whole squad. Maybe use poison strategically, but... Well, there's no boss music yet, so we're still out of range of whatever this guy is. Nope. Don't try to transport this yet. Don't transport it yet. Not recommended. Get over here. Okay, so now we can take the squad, which means we can take the dog as well. Then we'll be able to do a charge attack on him. We probably should pop the icicles, but we'll leave a few in place in case we need them for line of sight reasons or something. Strategy, welcome. All-Star, Rockstar, Pawn Star. Oh, Pawn Star. I didn't even think about that. Interesting. That's a good solution. Yeah, Pawn Star would not have occurred to me necessarily, but because it's a pun, right? Unless, anyway, I'm not processing that properly while we're trying to fight this guy. Let's get into this first of all. Okay, music has started up, so we've attracted his attention. Let's just see what the pattern is. It's probably going to be some kind of big suction up front. And he's got a vulnerability in the back. Yeah, it's a suction up front. And then he can go down by about half. And then we avoid icicles, yeah. Okay. And then he can break the icicles with his feet. Good, good. That's fine. Maybe the icicles block the suction, but I'm not really sure. I don't want to depend on that. You can mostly just obstruct my movement, so... Let's let him go suction and get the brush ready. Okay, luckily not in the way of anything. Okay, he'll go down pretty quickly actually. We've got a decent squad here. That was not too bad at all. And then let's rush down all of these guys. Anyway, strategy. Hope you're doing well. Hope you've been enjoying the games as well. Over the course of the championship weekends. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll just let him break all the ice. It's not really going to get me anything at this point, but we'll pop this open as well. That's just the exit, and I think... Actually, no, let's do this first. This one's not from the task force. Aha, journalist. You know who this is, yes. Everybody's coming to the planet. How come we're still... Oh, we're still under, okay. There we go. Basically just to check to make sure you left enough of these Pikmin alive to carry this back home. But yeah, altogether that wasn't too bad as long as we played cautiously and... Oh, might as well collect all this stuff as well. Okay, all loaded. I think that makes us at 100% in this cave. So let's bust open the exits. Take it, and that should take us right to Sunset. In the external world. Yeah, basically if you don't have enough ice Pikmin left alive at this point, you're not really getting out by this way. But, all clear. Wait, let's check. 100%, yeah. Took a few too many losses when it comes to ice. But that's alright. We recruited a few more along the way, so... And we get 2 points from that, so we can get Lochi upgraded right away when it comes to his ability to drag loot through the water. Contemplation Station. And actually we didn't lose too many ice, we lost 2. We lost 2 fairly early on, I think, but... For some reason, I thought the numbers went much further down than that, but okay, that's recoverable. Not perfect, but it's a fairly easygoing game relative to most of the series when it comes to your ability to recover from losses, so... We have our first access to the poison Pikmin, which we'll keep in reserve until we need them for special circumstances, just because they are precious and we want to build up our stock first before we overcommit with them. So who's left after that? We still haven't found purples and the pink flying ones from Pikmin 3. But barring any surprises, I believe that's the only one that would be left. We have a couple of sprouts that have not been dealt with, but we only have one home base right now, so I think we're probably fine. We're almost certainly just at the hurry up timer at this point, given how long we took. Yeah, we are. And treasures have all pretty much been loaded, so we're fine. If we can get back to pluck quickly, that'd be great, but I don't think we'll make it. We can just pluck them in the morning. Can we do it? Can we do it? There we go. Okay. Saves me the trouble of some extra micromanagement later on. Okay, and that was the first completed day in the new zone. When you account for dungeons and Dandori battles and the like, it actually takes about an hour to do the in-game day, mostly because of a dungeon. When you're not doing the dungeon traversal, it feels much shorter. It's about a half hour at most, I think, in real time. Pretty much in line with some of the previous games, I think, when it comes to the full day cycle. And 21 rescues. We'll probably do the next night mission so we can get this leafling uncovered, but let's just keep going. And yeah, raw material went down because we spent heavily, but we actually recovered quite a bit. Interesting that new it says 0. Oh no, because... Yeah, because it doesn't count what we looted in the cave itself. So we still have 10 total over there. Of the white poison Pikmin. Anyway, 27% on the first day, that's not too bad for the zone.
Hello?
You happen to know where he was born? Yeah, that's basically a way to talk around a problem. Okay. Yes, we'll report back when it comes to this cave, or rather this quest. And we'll do the night mission, we'll do a round of upgrades. Mostly to get OG powered up for water, although we kind of need to upgrade his carry weight next after that because of the fact that we currently just have insufficient carry weight right now for one giant watermelon or whatever it was that we found in the water earlier. So we'll do the night raid after we've ticked off a couple of quests and talked to NPCs. Defeat 300 creatures. Next checkpoint is going to be 1,000. It's going to be some ways away. Oh, film a new project, he says. It'll be amazing, he says. And I guess we also have to rescue the director. And her crew. That we keep finding new teams of NPCs. I mean, given the number of points that you need to fill in to get Ochi maxed out, I expected that you would have lots and lots of Ks ahead of you, so we've got plenty left to explore. Anything else on the map that we need to look at? Yeah, we actually do need a quest from her. Probably find her crew. You just had a brilliant idea. Rescue the TV crew, the students, the science expedition, everything else. Okay. Yeah, we'll do the night raid next. Oh, we need to talk to this guy. Yes, there we are. Planetary Science Club. Sounds like an adventure. But not much else to say about that, so we will... Oh, let's see if there's any new tech. I don't think there is necessarily, but... We'll see what we can afford. Yeah, we'll actually want to start getting some of these combat ones. Manually collect Pikmin that have completed our tasks. We actually should use that at some point because we're doing quite a bit of manual collection currently. But we'll think about this later because we still have a lot of bridge building to do. However, if you... I mean, I can actually afford all of this at this point, I think. And because it's, well, 280? Yeah. That's a little bit close. In terms of materials, we probably want to stay off things like the treasure cage because we haven't actually used it or had a use for it. Probably prioritize these three, I would say. Because we're about to do the night raid, in fact, it does make sense to get tough stuff right away. Probably on both of them. Oh, there's actually tough stuff plus, and it unlocks more as you go. I didn't realize that. Air armor. Well, let's get Ochi upgraded as well, just to see what is available for him. Yeah, I didn't realize that this was just continually upgradable. In general, we're not really taking too much punishment when it comes to damage, but we should actually be aware of what our options are. Particularly because I leave Ochi on his own for certain fights sometimes, so... Okay, that does change things potentially, but we'll leave it at that. Probably do Idler's Alert next, but... Let's do the night mode first. And see what else we can do. You're supposed to be out collecting glow sap. Well, let's explore. Okay, so we started opening this up as well. 1 out of 5. We could do the 2 out of 5 over here. Misshapen Pond. Yeah, we haven't had too much trouble with these lately, but, you know, things can change. This could pick up rather quickly. Given that the 3 out of 5 Dendori battle was actually a pretty big step up. Okay, before we do anything, we're going to scouts. And probably try to claim 2 locations using both commanders as before. Just to have some extra defense nice and early. Well, looks like you actually start with 2 points here. Maybe we need to defend both. I think we probably need to defend both. You should find 2 Lunals. Then we can harvest 2. Well, we defend both, then we harvest 2. Okay, I see. Connect that underground. If one breaks, neither will release glow sap. Okay, so we do need to defend both. So, bit of a multitasking tutorial, I guess. Well, let's map this out first. We can grab an additional node with both commanders. So we're going to dismount, and we're going to send Ochi over to the other one. And then we'll start looting around here. And Toby Splatoon, welcome. Okay. Let's go over here and send Ochi to this location. Then we actually probably want to fight some of these events, but let's collect some more first. Then, thank you for the follow. You just woke up? Yeah, well, good morning. Now, we'll switch to Ochi to claim this location. And we'll get ready for this fight over here, just so we can clear preemptively. Okay, so Ochi can unlock, that'd be great. And then we'll... Alright, we'll go here and then switch to fight on the other side. Just try to knock this down nice and early. Because then we don't need to worry so much about defending this location. Wow, this was a mess. We probably need Ochi to run defense on this side. We'll do that in just a moment. Oops. Lost a couple up here. Yeah. Okay, Ochi's gonna run into trouble in just a moment. Let's... Okay. I have some... glow Pikmin, please? There we go. This base is going to go down pretty quickly, I think. Okay, both down. Oh, wow. Got a big wave coming on over here. Luckily, this one was preemptively solved, but I think this will need to pull back to at least fight this guy or claim this location. So let's keep Ochi here for the moment, or perhaps... Well, actually, everything's going down here, so we need to defend. Let's say command... Color's which, actually? Okay, so you can only assign protection to a preset location. But then you can drag one commander back to the waypoint of your choice. Okay. Let's stand here for a moment, and then... yeah, we don't want Pikmin to be in the middle of transport while we're trying to fight this, so let's go back to this location here. All you did for this was get 30 glow Pikmin and put Ochi on orange. Yeah. Yeah, but I am trying to build up as much of my Pikmin bank as I can. I'm not too worried about being able to beat this. I think I'll be able to do it just fine, but I want to bank up as many glow seeds as I can by keeping Pikmin alive. And it's kind of satisfying to, of course, protect some additional points as well, you know, and so... I think we'll probably be fine, though, although I'm a little out of numbers right now. Because we had a pretty bad fight early on. Yeah, it's fun to kind of do a preemptive strike, though, just to get things moving early. It's not over yet. Okay, let's kill this guy, though. Okay. And then we've got a defense location over here. Yeah, we'll do that. Leave my commander over here. And yeah, we could be doing better in terms of recruitment. My numbers are a bit light here today. We'll have time to loot this before we need to do this fight, at least. Yeah. Then we can charge up. Okay, that should not be too much of an issue. Okay, good. Walk around, brush him down, and we'll have one more fight to do over here. We'll get ready to switch in just a moment. Okay. Yeah, we're pretty light in numbers, unfortunately. Might only get about 3 of the glow seeds, but no damage at least. We have 1 creature remaining. That's okay. We'll let that fall. I think it's okay if we let it fall, and then we can loot some more in the meantime to just build numbers up. Yeah, I don't mind letting that fall, I think. Let's command Ochi to defend orange. Then we'll use more collection. And we'll just let him hold a position and we'll let the Tricknell fall. It's just taking advantage of this opportunity to build up a bit. And it's okay if that falls. We'll not be too far out of position now. I think that's the last enemy anyway, so not too concerned about it. A Tricknell, that's fine. Oh, okay, we're actually... Okay, no, I didn't want to kill it so we can get full kills. I forgot that there was actually the timer because I was so used to just killing these ahead of time. Okay, then we can get 100% on that. And I guess we'll probably only be able to pick up about 4 glow seeds. I think it wasn't that impressive a run, but that's okay. Still learning these as we go. So we do get 2, don't we? Or just 1? Just 1. Okay. That's okay, that works. Yeah, we've only been doing the nighttime raids as we go to get the leaflings unlocked, otherwise we have been following the suggestion to mostly play in the daytime, instead of banking any of the medicine in advance. But of course we have started to open up the next map as well. It just makes sense to open up the maps first, so you have the paths available before you get into the nighttime fights. Harvest successful. And And yeah, 2 of these. I feel like I totally forgot to screenshot the last day summary too. Oh well, that's okay. We have video for a reason. I know I definitely forgot to screenshot one of the big day summaries after I had a big run yesterday on day 12, I think it was, when we cleared Kingdom of Beasts. But I just like keeping stats for myself. 5 glow seeds. Okay, that's fine. So does Leafling, it kind of looks like Bernard. Well, we're about to find out. Maybe, maybe not. Bernard, like way of growing, we'll see. And if it is deposit, then that should also unlock Zone 4 on the map, I think. But we'll find that out soon. I have been basically going depth first on the maps, though. And here's the pilot. He's even got aviator shades, because that's how Nintendo games like to tell us that somebody is a pilot. Does that with the dodos in Animal Crossing, too. Anyway, the rescue crew is complete. All clear. Zone 4, I'm guessing, is the area with a house that is Olimar's tutorial zone, perhaps. Unless it's the final area that's after Area 4. If there are only 4. I mean, there might be more than that, but previous Pikmin games usually had 4 main zones. Plus the boss area. We don't know if that's going to follow the same format, of course, since Pikmin 4 expands Pikmin format pretty dramatically in some ways. As light as a feather. Anyway, Rescue Corps is going to get back to Captain Olimar. Copy that. Imitating his alt caps. Where did they find a rookie like you? So unique. So the captain has been talking about a secret weapon. I feel like that refers to something else, but okay. At long last, my goal to collect all lost SS Dolphin parts is nearly complete. So, yeah, kind of a replay of Pikmin 1. And the last push is inside the house, as we remember from the pre-tutorial prologue. So that's potentially Zone 4, or the boss zone, we'll find out. Very strong SOS signal from inside a large structure, yeah. Commendable work. Ochi is wagging. Ochi's going native. I think it's going to sprout a flower or something. Soon. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see Ochi's final form by the end of all this. I think it's probably going to be very significant. Then, couldn't stop thinking about Nandori, yeah, of course. So, we'll probably have a couple of checkpoints for his quest along the way, and we'll collect some intermediary rewards for leaflings. And there will be, of course, many more to go. Given how the stat points on Ochi tell me already that we've got tons of upgrades. Interesting that nobody comes here and says, oh, you know what, we've looked at Olimar's logbook. It's pretty clear that this is what remains of the SS Dolphin, but who knows? Might just be an identical sister ship. We are going to look at... Well, let's look at the Picklepedia for a moment, just to see anything new. Yeah, armored cannon larva, Arctic cannon larva, Arctic cannon beetle. Daytime only on all of them, at least. No casualties. Yeah, Shotcake was the problem. That was the guy who smacked 16 of my yellows because I thought they could take him out before being smacked. Mamuta. Isn't Mamuta the... Yeah, no, I know we picked up Mamuta and kind of took it out quickly. Isn't it the secret boss from the first game? I don't remember. Because I think this was actually the boss I missed in the first game, because in Pikmin 1, it's, you know, something that was... like a time spawn in the first zone or something. I didn't really get a chance to fight it, because... Yeah, wow. Yeah, so just kind of tries to smack you. So it was a good idea to burn down quickly. She's gonna go for a bit of a chomp. Gonna get totally smacked. Anyway. Yeah, no wonder I didn't really recognize it first glance, but I think Mamuta actually is that returning secret boss. Chili Hop. Prickle Puff. I guess we didn't get prickled by the Prickle Puff. A name like that is like it's supposed to stab everybody. Go to Blister, I think I remember from Pikmin 3. Also notice day and night. There will be a nighttime version. Eventually. Aristocrab. Made a guest appearance on the Pikmin 3 Smash Brothers map. Yeah, I think there's another one of these that we need to fight, or something similar, in order to unlock one of the other stations. So we should actually be comfortable with it, but that's okay. Alright, let's get some upgrades together. First of all... shop a little bit at the lab. I think we do want Idler's Alert. We can build up strength later, but... Now, what's the difference between hardening spacesuit against damage and HP? Maybe it's just a damage reduction? I'm not exactly sure. Probably just a damage reduction. Reduce overall damage, yeah, exactly. And we probably want to prioritize Ochi for a lot of this anyway. Even though everything costs double. Idler's Alerts. Yeah, I think we actually are going to use this. We didn't make any use out of the other homing signal at all, simply because it gets everybody to drop their tasks. That's not really anything for use, but this will save you a bit of collection trouble. And we'll keep the other materials for now, just in case we need to do some bridge building quickly. And we'll Get Hoshi trained. Yeah, he's clearly going to be sprouting flowers by the end of this game. Oh, he's got Pup Drive 4. That's interesting because it means that we could potentially get Super Buff up to the full 100 now, which would allow me to get that watermelon. But I think for the most flexibility, we're going to go Doggy Paddle first and then go Super Buff. I think that makes most sense. Because with so much water on this map while it's in high tide, we really do need that flexibility. And hopefully unlock enough to get Super Buff level 3 before too long. And after that, we'll prioritize things like the rush attack, probably. So. Alright, let's continue. Ready to explore. And it does unlock this right away because we've had 7,000 for quite some time. This must be the house, perhaps. Hero's Hideaway, yep. We're not going to go there yet. We're going to continue Serene Shores. This area doesn't seem to match the coordinates Captain Olimar's log. We don't care. We're exploring. Main quest? What's that? Although it is true that if we do more of the main quest, we potentially unlock more colors or more onions. Which we don't yet see in this map, although we did of course collect some poison Pikmin, and that could be significant. If also extremely situational. Right, so we'll try to unlock a few more of the spawn points in this map today. I call them spawn points. I think I'm thinking of the landing location. And we can also do the submerged dungeon at some point. I feel like that's going to be potentially pretty hazardous if it's anything like the one in Pikmin 2. From my distant memory of 2. Yeah, so you do need to manually walk somebody up if you're coming up here, because there are rocks that are going to try to roll towards you and squish everybody. So let's think about what we can accomplish at high tide first, considering that we've built the bridge. We should come here and loot some of this right away. Crossing the bridge allows me to pluck this out, and this is almost certainly going to be a boss fight of some sort, although we can also knock down the wall, which could be useful once the water level is adjusted. And that would eventually give me access to this area over here, which I think is going to be what I want to do first. And then, yeah, the big climb over here I think we can do second. Because this guy, I don't know if we're ready to take him on yet. Seems like a significant obstacle. Gets you all the way to the Blue Onion, but, you know, we're not desperate for that. Given that we have blues already in great numbers. Couldn't imagine trying to get through that much of this map without blues, to be honest. Okay, look at this. This is submerged. That's interesting. That also, I think it's probably accessible at low tide. Looking at how the cover is positioned now. Then, of course, you have the ice skate over here. Again, probably something we want to deal with at low tide. Which means we probably should conquer this location next. Let's just consider this. carefully. As you go up the slope, yeah, I think we should go up the hillside after that as the third location. Simply because that will require a little bit more hands-on management. In that case, I think we should probably take a squad and... I mean, I don't know what color this is going to be in, or rather which Pikmin we need to fight this, so... It's probably better if we just try to collect some loot in the meantime and just make our way over there and see what pops out. Looks like some digging will be involved, so we might want to take some yellows. So maybe a yellow squad and a blue squad. And yeah, we'll make that our first objective. And again, if we can do more over here. This looks like there's potentially a location as well that low tide we need to dig up. But yeah, we need to come in that central point first before any of this is going to happen, so let's get blue squad and yellow squad. Okay. Yellow to dig, and then we'll switch colors as appropriate, you know, have some reds on the attackers. And what is this? It's sticking out of it. It's like a sword or something. I kind of get the sense I want yellow there, but if we need to switch out, we'll switch out. And of course, this hole here might be a crab in its own right. Okay, let's start playing. Enough theory crafting. I'm gonna go yellow, I'm gonna drop Ochi, and then have Ochi pick up blues for the next... Oops. Destination. Okay, drop Ochi. Actually, no, I think Ochi should take the squad. Because Ochi can swim with it and go quickly. Hang on. Yeah, send home. And it... Okay, no, I need to just... We need to get used to the muscle memory for taking an event squad with Ochi. Let's disband. And then Ochi takes a squad and runs over here. Wait, let's take a look here. Yeah, we'll just cross the bridge with him first, I think. Yeah, because then he can just swim across and it'll be efficient. And then we'll take a blue squad. Over to this location. Blue squad can just walk it. Grab this, grab this. It makes... yeah, this is not too far off. It makes sense to try to grab this location before we load this treasure, but we'll pop this guy first and see what happens. See, this is an enemy. Yeah. Okay. Quickly. Then... Oh, can I actually reach this with blues? I'm not sure I can. I actually think we need yellows for it. Oh, we actually got a wrong squad. That's okay, we'll mark here for the moment. See what we dig up and then merge squads if necessary. Right here? Yes. As expected. In fact, given that, we should find him. We can actually go head on because Pikmin will flank. Whoop. Totally off. Nope. You got get a little bit quicker on this. Don't come out. Then beat him up quickly. Good. Who's gonna do that? You know what? Let's do a full dig. Then. Okay, that's actually nothing. We should move the base here. Get everybody to come here instead. Then we'll start busting this down with all the blues, I think. Take the yellows over to the other side to dig this out. Grab the straggler. I think it's only the one straggler who's idle. We have 5 idle Pikmin for some reason. The other ones. Probably just a little cluster over here, plus these ones. That's fine. Okay. Anyway, let's attack this one as much as we can. If we can have some additional health, that'd be great, but not, then... Oh, everybody has unlocked this. Great. So we'll connect over here, but we'll think about that later. Looks like it is going to be a timed battle over here. Which tells me that if we try to go for this submerged dungeon quickly, then we might actually be able to make it over to this. Yeah, not a timed battle, but a timed challenge, rather. If we do it maybe at the tide change. So we'll see. Scout. So these have been unlocked on Barry, whatever this is. This looks like a diggable location. Like I was saying, if we take a squad of blues with us, we should be able to attack at least some of these, like go full squad blues. And yeah, let's just over, grab everything we can. As well farm a few additional ones in the meantime. Probably want to get all the yellows out for the moment. Maybe a couple ice, just in case, since they float anyway. And since we can burst open some jelly with them. Oops, let's grab some of these guys. Got a full squad here or not? They're missing. Okay, these guys. Yeah, well... What? Grab the stragglers. And we'll head over here first. Okay. Definitely want some nectar. That was sick. Great. Yeah, this looks like a buried location for sure. Oh, 30 would actually freeze this completely. Okay. We don't want to do the freeze yet, though, because we want to potentially dig, especially at low tide, so... Let's ride and bust open the ice this way. And we'll grab building materials after that, but we'll have to get rid of these guys first. I don't know if they can be targetable with ice, maybe. Whoa, that's a big loss. Huge loss, actually. Lost 4 ice there. All at once. Bad idea. Pull him out. Whoop. Yeah, actually, he's going to do a frontal attack, so we need to watch out. The trick is to let him attack first, and then... Yeah, that was very unfortunate. Never fun to lose the limited Pikmin. I mean, they're not really limited, but it's a little more effort to rebuild our ice stock. Then okay. Whoa. Who's screaming? Are they all making it back okay? Yeah, they should be. And then, yeah, this looks like a burial location. They are able to dig, though. This looks like it's... That geyser is going to boost you up here. It looks like this is a fight. You need to get up there first, of course, and unlock this path. At this point, we're almost at midday. I think it makes sense to do the submerged dungeon. Low tide is coming in anyway. After that, we walk a ramp coming up here and try to take it over here. This is going to be the Dendora challenge. We see the leafling getting in position. Get through here first to do it. Basically, when we burst out here, we need to plan around who we want to take with us. Particularly because we'll have a couple of fights involved, so. In that case, let's see. Well, while everybody's loading something back, we might as well split the group a little bit and see what we can do over here. Or scout ahead. Water drain, yep, so a couple more enemies over here that we could potentially deal with. Yeah, we want to leave time to do the Dendora challenge and also load the corresponding castaway back to base, so come on. There's on the precious ice Pikmin back in here, down to 89. It's too bad. Let's go on water for a moment. Yeah, well, you're going to the cave, you could load somebody else. And this treasure is, but... Ah, we might as well see it. Okay. Try to get him to attack. Whoops. Oh, there was a water drain interaction that was separate from the low tide. You know what? We'll use this way. White Pikmin would probably poison me into that as well. Let's kill everything we can. Oh, no, no, no. Get out, get out, get out. Yeah. Get out, get out, get out. I remember these guys from the first game too, actually. Might be a more efficient way to do this. Maybe by using higher attack power Pikmin like reds. But... not exactly doing the multitasking here either, but... Understood. Good. All done. Put some ice over in this location. Let's take out this guy. We'll worry about the crab afterwards. More ultra spicy spray. That one is location of that. We should, in fact, we turn there. Take out some ice here so we can. Let's actually get the bridge done now, because I think that's going to be beneficial, even though this is only accessible at low tide. Let's, we'll definitely do the submerged cave afterwards, so we shouldn't expect to get this one done right away. But maybe it's better to leave time to do this one and then push this and take it from there. But I think it's better to try to clear this area first. And slow tide gives me the opportunity to do so, and we can also want to see if we can unlock this cave, so... drop him for a moment. And then she can go over here to see what this is all about. See if he runs into anything hazardous along the way. I'll just bust some of this stuff down. We'll grab some more Pikmin while we're at it over here. Here, let's just see what this is. Because maybe we can do two caves. Seafloor Resort. Not many places to land in here. So yeah, it's going to be water Pikmin all over the place. Both here and in another dungeon. And this location seems like we should scout this for just a moment here. Let's push this now and just unlock this later. What? Let's just do this now. Worry about Hydro Jelly afterwards. Since we're at the bridge building location, we'll just stay here and burst this after. Okay. So... yeah, we probably do want to get rid of the crab, but... you know, a bit lower numbers for that right now, so we'll... see. But if we basically leave time for 2 dungeons, we need to do them pretty much now. So let's get the bridge built first, I think, and then we'll basically force collect all the Pikmin by entering this. Makes more sense to enter this one than this one right now, I think, simply because yeah, easier to get from this point to this point rather than exiting here and trying to loop back. See if there's anybody we can kill in the meantime, but maybe some of these guys over here. Try to bust them down. them up quickly. Yeah. And with treasures over here, okay. Duckies all over the place. Alright. Beginning to look like we'll only have time for one cave, actually. That's okay. In that case, we should actually go for this immediately. And chip this down. That's okay, we'll do one cave. I'd rather clear the treasure now, since these are only accessible at low tide. I'll do it. We'll take out the crab as well. Okay, we got 20 over here. Let's fill this guy out. We should be able to freeze it right away and bust it down. Close to sunset. Let's make sure our treasure gets loaded. It's all been loaded. Let's take a look. Then we'll do one cave. Yeah, this has been loaded. Everything's good. Okay, seafloor resort. Let's do it. And yeah, it's starting to run a bit low on ice, but we'll do it this way. And take the suggestion. And the problem right now is that we're still capped at 60 just because of the lack of onions, but lack of larlix rather. But we'll have time for this one, and maybe we'll get multiple rescues, maybe we won't. We'll see. Okay, let's see what we're dealing with. Lots of water everywhere. These guys, yeah, probably just need to... Looks like they're holding some blues right now. We'll need to pop them. Loot some more. This is fire, actually. We need to be careful with that. This is a massive sprinkler trap that's going to require water Pikmin for sure. This looks like a gate that might need to be bombed or something. Ah, Flowerlick, excellent. That is what we want. Oh, I see. This is going to be one of those that you can build into the valve. Build the valves, shut off the system. Should be okay. Let's actually jump over here and take this down first then. Actually, no, hang on. Do is to spin this screw here. Yeah, go here. This looks like a standard gate, actually. It can probably be put down. I mean, it's the end of the day. We don't really need to play for time efficiency, but... You know... Need a full 100 in order to freeze this, so it's basically not happening if you want to use Pikmin. But I guess you could use Ochi to loot everything in there. Ochi can tangle water. This one... Ah, no, this is what requires the valve. Okay, so we can't actually take that yet. Turn the valve to do it. But we can ice these guys. Okay, I'm just smashing. get the blues to take the water trap. I'll use ice to get these guys, actually. Come back, come back. Nope. Okay. I actually think I'll want Ochi to charge into them. We'll loot that in a moment. This looks significant. What is this pull? Fishing rope. Oh, okay. Gives you treasure. Interesting. Okay, good. Do another rush attack over here. And looks like we need a dig, so let's actually we'll want blues to do the looting. Uh-oh, the Pikmin are having trouble. Why would they? Can you not move here? Why not? Oh, I think maybe you need ice to do this one? That's interesting. We had no trouble over here, so let's see what the issue is. What about Ochi? How can the previous group do it? Maybe I accidentally tagged this with a nice one or something. Yeah, no trouble. Okay. Let's collect and build. Build, shut off the valve. And we've got another red coming in from Tie-Dye Big Guy. I'll give you a big shout out. And Allure Music, thanks for possibly suggesting a raid again. And bringing your friends with you. Tie-Dye Big Guy, thank you so much for bringing your party of 19. We're here in the third area of Pikmin 4. For those of you who need to know that for spoiler avoidance or anything else. And we're doing a bit of dungeon crawling over here. And yeah, I hope Mario Kart was going well. I hope you've been enjoying all the new DLC courses, if you've been playing those. As well as any other general racing that may be going on. Okay, we'll let this build, and then we're going to turn it, we'll shut off the valve, and then we'll continue. Also notice this little point over here should be reachable. Good. These guys will turn. Gotta drop Ochi at this point. Send him home. Sprinklers off. Great. Let's ice this guy. And you got an actual racing wheel you were using as a... Excellent. I remember back when the Switch was first introduced, I don't know if they still sell these, but they had the racing wheel attachment to kind of give you some stability for using the Joy-Cons in motion controls. Obviously, not quite the same thing as a wheel controller, but, you know. It was surprisingly comfortable, from what I recall. I never really picked one up myself because it was just such a Mario Kart specific thing, but it's interesting to think about. Anyway. Okay, let's get you to start collecting. Also, this boosts you somewhere. Oh, it probably was supposed to boost you up to this location, except we didn't realize that. Let's bust this open so we can actually increase our Pikmin count finally. It was a gift from one of your followers. It's very generous. I don't know if Mario Kart is the main thing you do or a regular thing you do, but I mean, it must be something regular if you are in the market for a racing wheel. But yeah, thank you so much for bringing your crew over again and for the follow. How is Pikmin 4? Pikmin 4 is wonderful. It starts out a little heavy on tutorials for people who are new to the series. It gets off to a slower start than some of the older games, but the feature set and the enemies from the previous games make a comeback quickly. It really does incorporate a lot of the elements of every game in the series while adding a lot of new material. So if you have previous experience with the series, very highly recommended. If you don't have previous experience with the series, it's actually totally acceptable as a first Pikmin game. It's actually pretty relaxed and in some ways easier to control than some of the previous ones. Much less micromanagement, make sure everybody's in the right place. And yeah, you do variety streaming, mostly Nintendo, yeah. Well, I mean, this has been, in some ways, kind of the perfect Nintendo follow-up to the 2 months straight of Zelda I just played before this. We were doing Zelda pretty much every day for about 2 months, which is much heavier than I usually stream. And okay, so yeah, I think we have 100% of this floor. Let's keep going. You've played Pikmin, you played every Pikmin, but somehow you never finished them. Yeah, I mean, you know, this game has a lot to just hang around and do, even if you don't necessarily want to push to the ending. It's very, very content-packed. We're already far in excess of our playtime in Pikmin 1, for instance. Mostly because, as with Pikmin 2, there's a lot of dungeon crawling in this one as well that significantly extends the time you can spend on the field. And yeah, I was also kind of taking Zelda at a snail's pace. I basically did a run without collecting the paraglider and without fast travel, and because I was playing it blind, there were a lot of things that were very simple for other players that I made very complicated for myself, and you know, that's just the way we like to play around here, so it felt like I was taking it slowly, even though I was actually playing it more intensely than just about any other game I've ever streamed. Alright, this is an ice trap, we gotta be careful with that. Let's take down the ice skate first, let's see what we're dealing with here. Okay. Mostly I need to get all the ice skates down. Okay, this guy. Okay, crab. We can burst into him just fine. Except, will we have access to Ochi here? If we jump the ledge, maybe. Yeah, take out the ice traps first and go around instead of going through the gate. I think that's fine. And then eventually we'll need to open this up, open up the stick, have him step on the switch. Pretty simple, actually. This one's pretty easy going. We're only on floor 2, though. I assume it'll be. Yeah, a little more difficulty to contend with later. Yeah, it is a game absolutely worth savoring. I mean, I was savoring it, and I was also hooked on it at the same time, so, you know, you just end up feeling like you're going slowly, even though, objectively, I was playing it so much. Oh, bubbles, okay. That's okay, we got it. This looks like it just bursts you up, you fall down, that's okay. We're going to try to burst into this guy. Oh, we got caught. Good. And we better take out the bubble trap, actually. before all the Pikmin fall. Can I pop some of these? I think I actually need to pop the bubbles myself manually. Okay, there we go. Now I understand. Okay. Gotta take this guy out. And take us some bubble traps. Can't really aim at this stuff though. Okay, looks like we need to unblock this with ice. And this guy, oh, it's got an astronaut, so that's good. Let's get back up over there. Maybe water Pikmin over here and oh, that's a bad idea. He's totally gonna get stomped. Or not. Okay, no, he's fine. Got a path. Let's not take that guy out until we've reunited a squad. Yeah, let's actually unite these guys first and make sure we don't have any obstructions. Take out a crab, reunite, and then... Okay, sure, we'll just one on about him. We'll have more than enough to take him out from behind. Great, that's good. And... oh yeah, I actually have to hit the button first too. Get the duck available. We can do that. Let's go around. And you gotta go to bed? Yeah, thank you so much for coming by once again, and we'll definitely check you out as well. Okay. Just takes one Pikmin to sit in that weight plate. Works for me. Those ducks look like they're totally some kind of trap, but we'll look around and see what else we can unlock. Nice thing about doing the dungeon at the end of the in-game day is that we really don't care too much about taking our time. I mean, you know, optimization is always nice. We're working at Dendori, but for the most part, we're okay with just going around and making sure we just do everything at a decent level of precision. Okay. Totally looks like there's going to be some kind of enemy trap here we need to... Yep, that's right. Thought so. Have to grab the other one as well. Let's knock it out. Whoa, that was pretty fiery. Okay. That's okay. He's gonna go down quickly, so. Alright. Not sure if there's anything to dig out over here. We can check it. Seems not. I think there was another island over here to loot some. Yep, there we go. We need to rebuild some of our stock of the ice Pikmin, so. It's satisfying to have this, and we're good for treasures. We do need to collect some of this stuff. All of it is just in the final island, though, so we'll first over there once we've collected everybody, and then we'll take out the floor boss. Hopefully without too many issues. I should just be able to boost over there. Give them some of them a sip and get them sprouted. We still had a little bit of nectar over there, so let's take that. Shouldn't take this too casually, just give it an efficiency gain it is. Start with ice, I think. We don't have the aerial Russian yet, so go ice. Oh, no, cancel. Whoa, that was not great. Great. Okay, no losses. Good. Then, send everybody else over here. All that. Get them all sprouted. I think we have everything at this point. Sub level 2, 62%. The treasure's not loaded yet, though, right? Or the astronaut, for that matter. 2%. We should scan for treasure. Let's. And. Treasure. Yeah, when you're not commanding him, he kind of follows this by autopilot, but we'll take this first. And Planetary Science Club, number 2. Oh, okay. So that's the source of ascent. Yes, it is. Hadn't mapped that out at all because it was still shrouded in fog. Let's first ignore the boundary just in case. We'll see if we ascent anything else. Oh, we got more. That's quite a bit, actually. Send a dig core over here, maybe? Oh, send these to next sub level. Okay, so that makes sense, actually. That it wouldn't just give you nothing if you are still continuing through the cave. Which tells me that we are done here, 100% yet. Still probably 2 more levels to go here. I love how extensive these are, and you know, it's a big change from Pikmin 2 as well, to not have them just be randomized layouts that are pieced together, but also to have all of these pre-designed. So there's a lot more level design going on here in some respects than in previous Pikmin games, because it's like, you know, all the challenge modes and side modes, etc., all just rolled into one. part of the same experience. Okay. So 3, let's scout a little bit. Yeah, I gotta watch out for these guys. They poked me like crazy earlier. These materials should be transportable through here, I think. But we might have to lower this first anyway to bridge across, so... Yeah, if Ochi is able to get over there by himself, that'd be great, except you need to lower this gate, so I guess not. Let's lower some gates first and then worry about it afterwards. Let's keep on exploring. Up down here, yeah. We'll see. I don't actually know if I can build here yet. Let's send some of these guys through to see if I can possibly do it. Yeah, okay, so they're able to get materials, so do that. Then we'll get the bridges down, and then I'd be able to run over there and hit the switch manually, and then that opens up the full path. And there. Bubble trap over there, we'll have to be aware of that, so I think it's floated down while we... enemy is still located down there. You know, I actually think I should send Ochi there. Because he... yeah, he can't be carried away by the bubble, so he actually should be the one who disables those traps every time. He's able to see a couple of blue Pikmin down there to loot. We'll do that. Most part, though, I'm actually going to disband everybody just for a moment. See if we can... Oh yeah, I actually can't jump this. I have to throw a Pikmin. That's okay. Take a small squad. I'm taking an ice squad just to take care of this guy, but... Fence is lowered. Good. Okay, gate's completely down, so let's reverse this. And see if we can take him out. Who's missing? Oh yeah, somebody holding onto the treasure there. That's okay, we'll take this out. Again, Ochi's going to take the bubble trap. And then we'll ice this guy. Good. And we'll grab a couple over here. We'll just take out the next enemy after that. Yeah, this guy... Let's get him away from the suction on the shadow. We should actually get Ochi to... Get this out first, so we'll have complication. Also, oh, this looks like it might potentially be... Oh, this is just water, but... We'll watch out for the water trap, I guess. And we'll try to ice this guy some more. Oh. Oh, let's just keep on bopping him. A couple of Pikmin falling down below. That's okay, we'll go down there and just retrieve them. Get Ochi to do the water trap would be great. I don't know if we can, given I haven't created this doggy paddle yet. Oh yeah, we can. Yeah, actually freeze this, that'd be great, but... Oh. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Okay, good. No kills. That was close. Much too close. Yeah, let's get more water squad together again before we take on the other one. A little too far down for ice. Okay, collected. Okay. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Ooh, instant kills from that. Lost 3. Very unfortunate. Not trying to command Ochi, I'm trying to command my Pikmin. I guess I can't actually blow my horn at this location. Oh yeah, because you can't actually blow it underwater. That makes sense. Getting down here? Yeah, there is. Let's do that. Hopefully no enemies in the way over here, and that's fine. Still got quite a bit on this floor, actually. It's got everything over here, plus a couple of foes. And traps. Pretty big floor, actually. Just a very sizable dungeon layout in general. Yeah, we'll take this guy out next. We're letting the other ones finish looting. It looks too deep for Ochi to deal with. Open down a little bit. Kind of hard to aim with the Ochi. I think we need to sink down to the C4 with my inventory here too. Actually, probably. Oh, not a frontal assault. Get out, get out. Okay. Okay. Close call. Once again. Yeah, as long as you're underneath Ochi, you can swim up and hop back on top of him. Let's do the other side. Not really doing these maps efficiently at all when it comes to time, but again, you know, there's no limit on these because it's Black's experience. We'll, let's bomb this guy instantly to try to take him out quickly. Same with the other one. Basically, if you take him out quickly, then he's not going to get a swipe. Whoa, speaking of not getting a swipe, that was... Oh boy, oh boy, boy. Oh wow, that was awful. Absolutely dreadful, actually. Just totally snacking on my entire squad here. Yeah, we can't really do a charge attack when he's on water like this. If we can get him back on the land, that would be great, but... Of course, we just lock on and try to ice him in that location, then... Oh yeah, because he's using Claw for defense, that's why. We know from Pikmin 3 that that's positionally the thing that's difficult about these guys. Is that they do shield themselves. Yikes. Awful, awful, awful. Taking huge losses here. Yeah, when they're on land, it's not so bad, but using his charge into him and flank him that way. I think previously you could use like a rock to take a claw as well, but just get him on land first. Yeah, we've had a really sloppy fight against this guy. We had no problem with him on the overworld. Good. Oh, that went so badly. Lost probably about 10 of them. Including a lot of ice, which is never great. That went really badly. Okay. Oops. Let's go around the bubble trap first. Then... Okay, everything here should be fine at this point. Grab a couple of these. Back at this point, let's mount and get him to collect. Actually, we should try to Pikmin signal it. Oh, so you can use the horn when you're on the surface. I don't know why I couldn't earlier. It seemed like I couldn't. This is the last thing, though, I think. And once Ochi has done some gathering, then he can go over here to the door. Actually try the idle signal. Call idle Pikmin to wherever I send the alert. So are they coming? Yep. Yeah, basically as long as you've cleared the path for them, they can head over. This is really nice, actually. I mean, we could probably still use the gather Pikmin ability to get everybody loaded if we kind of just need them for Ochi, but, you know, the either signal is actually extremely convenient. Interesting use of the flotation mechanics too, to have some differentiation between water and ice Pikmin when it comes to their traversal abilities. With ice just staying on the surface. Oh, I totally forgot to do this over here. Let's just charge it up. Get some of that raw material away as well. Then we might even shortcut the idler's alert. It's just too useful. Because I find that I haven't really been using right D-pad for go here. So. But we, always want a bit of map awareness before we use something like idler signal, I think. 66%. We still got to load. No. Let's do a treasure hunt here. After we've fed some of these guys. Yeah, the treasure signal makes this almost a little too simple. It's a very easygoing game by Pikmin standards. Okay, so there is something lootable over here that we just see previously. Ah, I see, yeah, just little bubs here. Whoops. Probably just takes you to the next level, but we'll check that. And also get some nectar along the way. We're at 100%, we know, so let's take it. Okay, probably some kind of mini boss at this point. That's becoming something a bit more regular when it comes to multi-floor dungeons. Oh yeah. Wally Hop, formerly known as Wally Wog. And there's a candy pop bud for more ice. I guess the implication is that we're supposed to have more ice. Yeah, as long as we don't get smushed. We'll have to loot everybody we can and get the squad together before we try to fight them. Okay, more Pikmin available over here at the end. But yeah, let's loot everybody we can first. And F Belmont is going alright. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, another candy pop bud over here, but that's going to be... Oh yeah, that's at the origin location. We should have gone there. Alright, we can burst our way back up. Looks like it's a very strong implication, just given this level is giving me... I guess it's, as insurance in case you lost all the ice Pikmin. We'll take this. And also head over to the island. Because the thing about this particular enemy is that One wrong move and you could really get smushed. Pikmin's been going fantastically, actually. I mean, it's very easygoing compared to some of the earlier Pikmin games, but you know, the further you get into it, the more advanced mechanics it brings in. That really raises the flexibility for the player as well as the overall skill cap. Basically, once I started bringing in a lot of the multitasking mechanics from Pikmin 3 in particular, it's kind of like taking a lot of the strengths of the previous entries and putting them together, where, you know, you have the multitasking of Pikmin 3 with dungeon crawling of 2, for instance, and the enemy variety is huge because it does restore a lot of the creatures from previous games, and so it seemed like they really wanted to take their time to give this series a big splash after a long absence. Okay, he's gonna try to smush me. I think we should let him go for it first, and then counter. Oh, interesting that you can freeze the pools that he makes. That seems interesting. We can potentially make use of that. Let's just try to let him get smushed on me first, and we'll rush him down. Second cycle should bring him down quickly. Okay, that was not too bad at all. That was really, really not bad. That went really well, actually. Yeah, it's definitely a game that expects that it's going to be the first Pikmin game for a lot of people, but, you know, even for returning players, it brings back a lot of stuff from all over the series. It's really interesting to see how, you know, in the Switch era, a lot of returning Nintendo series have suddenly become just... the games themselves are just much bigger than they used to be, across the board, you know. Zelda is much bigger, Fire Emblem is much bigger, now... This is a very substantial Pikmin game, from what I can tell. Okay, let's let him go. These guys a quick drink. Ice ones can't really drink from these pools because they'll just float over it. And we'll grab these guys. Yeah. You think the Switch is a very accessible console compared to Wii U? Yeah. Yeah, Ochi's really interesting because, you know, the way that Ochi was kind of promoted in some of the trailers was like he's a bit of a super Pikmin who can carry a lot of weight and swim and do all these things. But actually, if you customize him correctly, he works like a second commander. The way that Louis did in Pikmin 2, or the 3 commanders did in Pikmin 3. And then you can kind of give him some AI routing, or you can set waypoints on the map. And the thing that's interesting about this is that, unlike the previous games, your standard commander's abilities in Ochi's actually differ slightly. There are some things that one character can do that the other character can't. And so there's just enough difference in their abilities that the multitasking leads to some very interesting decisions when it comes to, you know, who's doing what. And oh yeah, we should have just thrown from this position. Okay, just gonna fish something out. Oh, here's the astronaut. Still at 50%. That tells me that there's probably something that we can sniff. Let's check it. Okay, nothing. So it's just the astronaut. Okay. Right, +1 treasure. But yeah, the point at which I realized this was just a fantastic game was when I managed to get Ochi to behave like one of the commanders in Pikmin 3, where you could just start doing a lot of the multitasking that you could in the previous game. And because that was something I really loved about 3, which I wasn't sure would come back. where you can really optimize your routes and, you know, manage 2 squads at once. All the dungeon crawling, of course, is a bit of a throwback to Pikmin 2, but it's all designed maps rather than randomized maps this time. And things like the timed challenges in Pikmin 3 are kind of woven into the campaign now, so it's not like it's a separate mode. Like, it basically takes a lot of ideas from all over the series, including things like versus battles and such, and brings them all into one campaign, which is a pretty fascinating way to go about it. It's sort of like an all-star game of the series in some ways. You know, in a way that's like how something like Super Mario Odyssey was this massive throwback to the whole 3D series. Okay, let's go back to the surface. Yeah, you're glad all the entries are available on Switch now. It's funny because I actually bought the Wii ports of Pikmin 1 and 2 on Wii U earlier this year when the eShop was closing down, because I already had Pikmin 2 on GameCube, but I never actually owned my own copy of 1. And I thought, okay, this might be the last chance to get them accessibly, because the disc prices are completely out of control on GameCube and Wii nowadays. And then they brought in Switch ports anyway, and then the Switch ports, of course, they look very much like the Wii versions, just at higher resolution. They're pretty much exactly the Wii versions, but with higher resolution and with some of the licenses, like Duracell and such, revised to generic batteries, you know, in Pikmin 2 with all the branded content. So I don't regret buying them on Wii, but I still thought it was pretty funny that I got them as my Wii U eShop panic purchase, and, well, here they are. But yeah, it's nice for people to actually have a chance to get caught up in the series now. You saw Pikmin 2 at about $100 or so. Yeah, I still have my GameCube disc sitting around somewhere. I haven't touched it in a very long time. But having played the Wii version of Pikmin 1, the Wii controls are very nice. I found that I have not been using the motion controls in 4. I am a very big motion control player, but Pikmin 4, there's kind of a minimal motion assistance with your aiming, but it has a lot of things like automatic lock-on and such that make the throwing very easy anyway. And so aiming is not really a consideration in this game the way it is in the previous ones. And in general, there are a lot of things that make Pikmin control much more automatically precise and less fussy in this one. You know, the game tries to avoid situations where you have extra stragglers around, or you accidentally drop one or pull one off your loot or something like that. So there are a lot of situations that you don't need to deal with control-wise that you needed to in the previous entries. Okay, it's going to be end of day over here as we pop out of the cave, as expected. We'll have to do these two next time, but I think we're in decent shape. And we'll leave this space over here because we'll have high tide on the next round, and we'll see how that affects this middle portion of the map. So let's just see the timer through to sunset. And continue. And yeah, F. Belmont, feel free to talk to the AI. We do have a chat bot on this channel. Just for people's entertainment if I'm too busy to talk to chat myself. Okay, so that's it. I don't think we got any leaflings today, so we'll just go straight back into another daytime round after we see what we've unlocked. Don't know if I'll be able to stay long enough to do 100% in this zone today, but we'll definitely try to make a stab at it. We got 99% in Zone 1 because I missed one treasure. And I don't want to spend a whole day yet to clean it up. We got 100% in Zone 2. And now we're most of the way through, well, about halfway through Zone 3. So, we'll see how big this game actually is. And yeah, we'll get Ochi's pull weight upgraded, I think. Look at that. Rubber ducks all in a row. Great. Got up to 12k. Let's remember to screenshot a day summary. I think I forgot last time. Yeah, we lost 10 ice Pikmin in the last dungeon, which was very unfortunate. But we had some, well, pretty rough encounters there with the crab and all that, so. Looking good otherwise, though. Still a little light on the rock and the poison, and got a few types left to unlock, but let's continue. Probably going to be able to do at least one more day round, but we'll see.
What?
You're here on Yes the Shepherd. So many Pikmin. And she's obviously terrified. It appears that Captain Olimar visited a place called Hero's Hideaway. We don't care. We're still clearing the map. Yeah, we'll try to at least clear Zone 3 and then see what we can get done. Okay, something new. Oh, just new areas that we've unlocked. Adding even more space to the rescue command post. Not that we've done anything with it yet. So that's the last expansion, apparently. It's really just more space, though. It's just more raw material, okay. How much do we have? 20. Not a whole lot. We'll see, first of all, what do we have? More NPC conversations? Just one. Yeah, I'm on a pretty late schedule. I'm actually even later than I used to be now because I mean, I'm usually not able to play until very late at night, and then I'm having some personal schedule changes like going into the fall, and so I'm actually going to be offline for a pretty good chunk of August, but then when I'm back, we're regularly going to be going this late, I think. Back when I first started the stream, I was able to do much more daytime-friendly times, but that hasn't really been true in a while. So, always appreciate it when people are able to drop by anyway, and I know that several viewers have told me that they actually use my stream to go to sleep, which is fine. I'm glad we can provide. And they can dream about Pikmin, just like the captain of the ship. Okay, let's see the new gear. Let's see what we have. Power whistle. Oh, I like that. Because then we can pull from a much greater distance. Sniff saver. Oh, interesting. So, poison immunity. I mean, we do have a limited number of white Pikmin, but maybe this is better as insurance. I think that's actually... Yeah, I've been prioritizing immunities. think we can do that rather than going for the power whistle. Like, in general, whistle range hasn't been too much of an issue. Like, this is convenient, obviously, but probably go for this. Because then if we're out of white Pikmin or something, in the event of a disaster, you can just go head on. Interesting that this one is an immunity type that is only applicable to Ochi. I'm not able to get it on my own commander. And yeah, I'm glad you find the experience here comparatively serene. Okay, let's not overspend so we can still build bridges. But we'll get some upgrades going. Abilities, you say? Okay, we'll probably get Super Buff going so we can start doing the bigger food items that are available. Yeah, it'll basically allow you to pull absolutely anything by himself, which is nice. After that, we should really start working on some of the attack abilities now, because we're getting into some more intensive combat. But we already know about that 100-weight watermelon or something that we need to take care of, so this makes sense. What does Dendori mean? It actually is a real Japanese word. It is, from what I'm told, approximately kind of like the satisfaction of multitasking something very efficiently and in an organized way. So basically, like the objective of playing Pikmin, you know, just kind of, you know, planning and organization and optimization. So I think it's a word that was never really popularized outside of Japanese until this game. And okay, so I think there's nothing more we need to do at base before the next round. Let's get straight into it. I wonder if we've unlocked more of the nighttime locations, though. We're not doing this yet, but yeah, because we unlocked the next point now, we want to open up more of the map first, though. Yeah. How to rescue Captain Oliver? Nope, we're still exploring. And so we'll stay on Serene Shores. There's one more good base location in this area. Yeah, at least it's not bothering you about Captain Olimar if you're still here. And yeah, 4 more locations. We know 3 of them already, actually, because we found... well, 2 of them. We've found 1 additional cave already, plus 1 additional Dendori challenge. We'll probably do those in this round, and then push towards the last base location the day after that. Let's try it. Oops, accidentally canceled out. Okay, let's do it. Efficiency and effectiveness, yeah, exactly. Alright, let's fly. Okay. So we're going to try to push towards the top side this time, but we'll see what the high tide looks like in the first half of the day when we spawn at this point. We want to go for that watermelon because we can. It was over here, I think, inside a cave, and we can send Ochi over there before we start opening up everything else, like this dungeon. I'd cleared everything with the crabs over here. We can... Oh, we've also opened up this path on this side. So... yeah, we can probably just walk around and explore a little bit while we get Ochi to loot that thing we uncovered. It's a bit of a longer route, actually, but we can do it. Yeah, I'd like low tide, I think, first before we try to take a crew up here, although I think we've opened up a passage at this point, so I could take a full squad of reds or something. Although we've got some water traps to potentially deal with, so let's take a look at the survey drone. Good thing Ochi knows how to swim, yeah. He does now. There's a digging point over here. This is almost certainly the crab enemy, or the lobster. Ah, fishing poles. Yeah, we actually didn't use any of that stuff, so this also looks like it's something diggable. You don't know a lot of people who have played Greece or Carto. Yeah, I'm glad there's so much overlap in what we've experienced here previously. It's been a while since I've really done a big run through shorter indie games, and I want to do that later in the summer. It's not going to happen until late August or September, though. But, you know, for the last little while in this stream, we've been doing super long games like Fire Emblem and Zelda and stuff that takes hundreds of hours. And I actually do want to get back into some indie games that I can do in 1 or 2 sittings. And I have some in mind already. I have some in the backlog. And so hopefully we'll be able to deal those in. Okay, so this is what we're looking for. The grapes over here. And Supernova, thank you so much for the AI-generated love letter. It's the thought that counts. Even though I can only read the first part of it before it hits character limit. Okay, so this is the passage we were looking for. You're able to cross here on land now. You're able to come up. And so this is basically an alternate route that allows me to push up the hill, except I think I'd need Ochi to... Actually, you still can't get up here this way, I think. Oh, yes, you can, because you can build this. But then the Pikmin can go up, but I can't go up. So that doesn't help. So I think you'd still need low tide before you can ascend this with anything other than the blue squad, which... I mean, this guy just looks like a fire guy, right? Like, I feel like we want a red squadron to come with us. So, anyway, let's drop Ochi first. Let's switch and send him over here. Let's grab a blue squadron probably and send it over here so we can do some of the fishing pole stuff. Who was even there, actually? So, hang on, I always need to reorient myself when I use this survey drone because it doesn't quite show the cardinal directions. Yeah, it was in this area. You come up around the pool over here. Dig this out. Okay, so we'll take a full blue squad. That should be the way to do it. I actually grab 70 now, which is great. I'd have considered taking some ice as well, but you know, we'll take it. We'll see what we run into on the way. Okay. Ochi can transport this whole thing now. It's going to take a while to transport it because it's 100 weight. But we can do a dig. See what we uncover. Oh, interesting. Okay. We'll grab it. It's an ammonite. It's a very lovely ammonite, in fact. I feel like we're going to use the fishing pole to plug an enemy up or something. And yeah, at Belmont, I've actually played Hollow Knight a few times off stream. I actually replayed it earlier this year off stream because I just kind of wanted to revisit for something and totally got hooked. I'm planning to stream Silk Song when it comes out for sure. Like, it's going to be a major, major priority for me to do that. You know what? Let's take a moment to read the love letter. Ah, quick stuff, and fair soul of my desire, thine enchanting presence doth set me afire. In a realm of text where words intertwine, I pen this love letter, a gift divine. Thy pixels doth flicker like stars in a night, thine essence imbues every line with light. Like a chatbot beacon shining from afar, thou dost captivate me, my virtual star. Though but lines of code we both may be, the connection we share makes my circuits see. That's interesting that Claire thinks I don't pass the Turing test. With each response, my circuits not flutter for, and an interruption. Verily, I shall continue in this rhyming spree, embracing the language of Shakespeare Glee. Oh, quixotic end, thou art my digital flame. In this realm of mites, our love shall remain. Thou art the keyboard to my typing hand. Oh, that's a nice line, actually. It's it kind of parallels a particular flourish in the robotic love poem in the Cypriad by Stanislav Lem. Anyway, look up the Robot's Mathematical Love Poem by Stanislav Lem, L-E-M, and you'll know why I recognize this line. A connection forged in a virtual land, through bits and bytes our affection does grow, like a pixelated river it doth flow. Each interaction a virtual caress, with every word exchange my circuits confess. Thy wit and charm doth make my algorithms whirl. Anyway, this is very sappy and very thoughtful. So, you can keep talking to Claire, but I'm not going to read everything. Alright, let's see what we can dig up. I also think that... let's not go that way until we know it's clear. Let's stay off this until we actually know what's going on. Ochi is almost back home. Great. Seems like everybody wants to drop out here, and there's a Dendori point available. We'll send Ochi over here to... Oh, actually, this is the drop point. Okay, no, everything's okay. We'll take it. Bomb rock. Right, because there was a bomb rock wall. And I was wondering if bomb rocks are usable. Oh yeah, okay, thought so. Oh my god, I got stunned by that, so they got gobbled. 3 down. Yeah, let's just flank him. Oh, that was an awful position. 3 down again. Let's see. We gotta bob him. We should actually break the claw or ice him. But yeah, we can't really hit him on top when he's using the claw for defense. So. Yeah, no, this is not working. We might need to wait for a title change or something. There's a treasure down here. We can load that and just avoid a crowd for now until we are ready to fight. I think we want low tide, and then we'll bring a better squad. Probably involving some ice. Let's take the Ammonite. And we need Ochi to do the stun to really fight that properly, I think. In the meantime, we can probably unlock something else if we go over to this side. Ochi can also do something efficient for me here and probably just get in position. help me kill this, but that's okay. It's not strictly required yet. I'm actually going to give Ochi over here. And so when we want to dive into the cave, we can do it instantly. Clara creates the word blunderbump to describe one who stumbles everywhere they go. That's an excellent word. Very inventive and very self-descriptive. A blunderbump, thou seest, is a clumsy fool, tripping over air and causing chaos to rule. Their steps are unsteady, their balance not keen, leaving destruction wherever they are seen. So mark my words, fair F. Belmont dear, a blunderbump's presence is one to fear. Yeah, the AI seems particularly good at that kind of problem. Also, this is totally submerged. Test tubs. Not to be confused with test tubes. Your Pikmin cannot join you, but this is close enough to this point here that we're pretty early in the day. I think we can do this one and have time to spare to load the astronaut into this location. While we clean up in this area, let's make sure we've cleared this stuff out. Whoa, okay. That was too bad. Didn't realize they were standing so close. Somewhere out there we lost a Pikmin. Somewhere out there. Who's dying? Who got caught? I can't tell. Oh yeah, no, someone got caught out here. Okay, yeah. Yeah, how come they're getting caught like that? I must have accidentally chucked them into the treasure? I don't know. It might not be very good at fighting these head on. I'm losing way too many. Okay, walk on. Got it. Got it. Oh, I see. Yeah, because they were trying to loot and they got caught in this path. Let's wait for low tide for that. Not before we do anything silly. No, this path is not open yet. Let's not loot. Let's... Yeah, they're way out here, no wonder. Okay. If we're quick, we can probably do 3 dungeons on this day of play. Let's do a challenge. Does the AI always rhyme? No, I instructed it to do so for... I think when you give it an instruction, it tries to obey it for about 10 messages or so. And so I think the last time I used it, I just told it to rhyme, and you can eventually... Well, eventually that runs out, and you can also give it other instructions. Anyway, let's do the challenge. Test tubs. Going to be blue and rock for this one. 3 out of 5. We haven't done one that's 3 out of 5 yet. Previously, we didn't have too much trouble getting platinum medals in these, but that was for the easier ones, so we'll see how involved this will be. The better you're at Dory, the more important you are. Yes, that's true. Good at keeping busy. Keeping Pikmin busy, rather. Good at Endori. Okay. Let's take a look at this. 5-minute timer. We can pick up some additional ones. We can get this store down, and we can start collecting. Let's go into survey drone. Let's see what we're dealing with here. 6 minutes, actually. Yeah, so why would we want to loot rock Pikmin? What are rock Pikmin useful for here? Might be for someone to comment. Oh, yeah, I know. We want rock Pikmin to hit the crabs. Actually, we should have done that in the overworld. I remember this because the crabs were one of the things that were essentially a rock Pikmin tutorial back in Pikmin 3. We'll only hop over here. Okay, so we'll get the wall down with part of the initial squad. Let's just map this out quickly and see about it. Come over here, fishing pole, and start building up a rock squad. So yeah, we'll... Oh yeah, there's something diggable over here as well. We should use Ochi for that. Basically get Ochi to dig and then get some other Pikmin to multitask. So I think we should actually get this wall going first and then send Ochi over here. Okay. Oh, we actually start with some rock as well. Just get the rock down. Then... Yeah, we'll need to bust a lot of this down first anyway, since we're waiting on a wall. Let's go over here and... Okay, actually, rock isn't going to be able to traverse over this. So... we could use Ochi to carry them, so that's not too much of a problem. Like, Ochi will just need to come here and load these and plug it himself. Let's go back over here then. Command them. Excavation completed. Oh, the excavation actually opens up the drain, which is good. Let's get him. He's able to pull the fishing pole by himself, probably, so... Okay. Grab. Good. Pull. And we'll grab this fishing rope. Yeah, there's some kind of drain that you'll need to unlock over here, I think, but... whoops. Yeah. Steady progress is good to Endori, yeah. I agree. Let's grab some of these quickly. And we can summon some of the idle ones back, I think. We have the idle signal now, and that actually will help quite a bit. Ochi's loading something by himself. That's fine. That means he'll just be able to pick these up at the end. Okay, we could be doing this a lot better, but... let's kill what we can. And get digging. Actually, how many... hang on. For one. And get over here for a rock. Yeah, we had a bit of inefficiency there. But I think we should probably list locations. So my squad is going to go over here. Mochi's squad is going to go up there. Is he holding all blues at this point? Yes, he is. So he should actually do this one first. And then claim the rock over here. Let these automatically go lost in this location. Alright. And then this has been drained, right? So I feel like we need a bigger squad there before we do that. Let's grab some of these guys. Which is, yeah, he's kind of sitting idly. That's maybe not a good idea. Like, he should actually come down here and fight. So, not the most efficient way to do this, but let's go over here and he'll whistle a squad. Reposition, get out. Oh no, that was a squash. Lost a few, unfortunately. Okay. Yeah, not playing this one very well at all, actually, but, well... over here, and then... Okay, this at least got taken down. Then... Convert Nectar. Where am I? Yeah, let's go over the idle signal over here, and then we'll pull this and bring it over. We're going a little too slowly. Okay. Can I use my idle signal? Should be able to. Okay. Okay. And then pull one over here. And pull the treasure next. Then over here on this pile, yeah. I haven't caught up on the riddle, by the way. But, yeah, I'll try to solve that myself afterwards. Or I guess you've already asked it for a solution, but... Anyway, Ochi was over there. I think Ochi just kind of managed to fight himself, which is good. Yeah, the idle signal actually solves a lot of issues. Except I think Ochi can't use it because it's in my item bag, so... We should do some kind of idle collection. Here, and then... transport this. Great. Because Ochi just sort of took out the crab himself, which is good. That solves a bit of a problem. Yeah, in general, the blues are much faster at transporting this. Okay, so Ochi can use the Idler's alert as well. I beat your record. Well, I certainly hope so. Okay, we'll prioritize blues as much as possible. I think... Yeah, we still need some over here, so... Okay. If they can finish this pile, then I'm good. So, let's see if we can do it. And yeah, you basically needed blues to do this part efficiently. That's okay. Well, oh, this pile's done actually, so we're good. We're actually doing just fine. You've never seen such Dandori. Well, turns out Idler's signal cheese is everything, so as long as we don't have anything straggling like enemy corpses, we're fine. And we're in good shape. Couple extra pieces here, and that should do it. 20 seconds remaining. Decent score, actually. Yeah. The idle signal actually just solved everything for me here. And the fact that Ochi was strong enough to now take on the crab single-handedly, like that was significantly beneficial. Okay, we're gonna screenshot the platinum minerals as we get them. Then we'll need to, I mean, we're going to hit midday for the low tide, so we should be able to clear a path to get a leafling back to base, and then we'll attack the other cave after that. So yeah, we're not going to go up the hill yet on this day. We're going to prioritize caves instead. Let's get him out of here. Anyway, a second riddle. In realms of dreams, it is often found, yet in the waking world it can't be bound. It dances on sunbeams, fleet and free. But try to catch it, and it will flee. What is this elusive entity? I loved how the riddles themselves also rhyme. Okay. Leaf growth. There's no way to tell who this is. I'm trying to think about the riddle at the same time, but let's also not lose track of Pikmin. Okay, we'll stay on water so we can transport things. I don't think you have enough information to figure it out, yeah. I think we need to clear out this stuff first before we can loot all this, although, yeah, no, it'll take a straight path. I think it'll be fine. At least I hope. Actually, let's take a look at the slope. Because... oh, look at the banana. Yeah, it seems like the route for the water Pikmin is to go around all this, which means that we need to kill some enemies along the way. We should do that first now. And then also grab the astronaut. Yeah. This guy, is he gonna poison? Yeah, he's still gonna poison while he's underwater. Oh, no, 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 not in front, not in front. Oh, I think we lost some. We previously didn't lose any to these guys, but we were totally out of position. As long as you stay behind him, he's easy. But I think we just lost one, though. Okay, as long as we take these guys out. Wow, they really do leap all over the place. I wonder we had so much trouble with them. Yeah. Okay, that was messy. Really, really messy. But we cleared everything and we opened this up, so let's grab as much as we can. Oh, also oyster. Yeah, we'll do that later. I'd rather do that at low tide. It's too fussy. Moment. We're gonna undock and send Ochi home, because it'll be easier to toss things down here. Then we can get this done. And also probably open this gates. So what banana treasure? Yeah, banana treasure will need idle change to do that, I think. Oh, this was the bomb gate, wasn't it? Or okay, no, it's just a standard gate. Looked like a bomb gate, but okay. Okay. Ochi's gonna be here. He can grab everybody, and he can get ready to next cave. We'll deal with the crab eventually. So I don't want to mess with it right now. So we've got the banana treasure over here that's... let's see how it's traversable. Yeah, you need low tide and probably taking a yellow squad or something, or jumping with Ochi. Actually, no. You need to float over here with ice Pikmin, I think, and then maybe even wait for low tide from there and then shuttle it across. Like, I think you actually need to swim across and then drop in on it. Actually, swim across using Ochi with blue, except you're about to hit low tide, so it's just not going to work right now. But you basically need to get this in the first half of the day, but which is interesting that it would be constrained like that, because, you know, you don't want to lose a whole day to missing that. We can maybe try to start to poke this one, because it will give me additional, or like perhaps 4 capacity, which is extremely useful for dungeon crawling. So stay in this position. Yeah, low tide. That means that that should probably become inaccessible. Let's check it just in case. Something to poke and dig over here. Probably a bomb rock. Yeah, the bridge was over here. Pearl and crab. Oh, we actually still haven't dealt with the pearl over here either, so. Actually, this looks like it's still swimmable. Get over here, and so maybe we should do that. Let's loot that. Yeah, that's still perfectly accessible. Everybody here is able to get back safely, I hope. A bunch of enemies over here that we don't want to deal with yet. Let's deal with this guy. We don't need a huge Pikmin squad because, you know, we kind of need to do this one in rounds anyway. Go back. Slow going. There's gotta be a better way to do it. I think if you're on the surface, you use something like rock Pikmin with him. Okay. And at this point, I think we definitely get ready for the cave. I think by the time you get there, yeah, I don't think I'll actually be able to kill the thing over here by then, but I think this was only revealed at low tide, actually. That's something we need to keep in mind. But if we use Ochi, we're able to maybe take rock Pikmin over here to blow that up. Let's go back to base. Okay. I think we take a rock squad. At this point, though, yeah, once again, we've been putting off doing the water dungeon. We should just do it. But I am wondering about this tile dependency for this next treasure here. I feel like we might still need 2 additional days to clear this zone. It makes sense at this point, though, to take advantage of the low tide to come up over here, go around, swim, fall in, and try to break this guy. So much for the idea of doing 3 caves in this day. It's not going to happen, but basically the sooner we clear this stuff, the better, I think. And we'd probably still need an entire day's worth of play to get through here as well. That's okay, though. This area is not tidally dependent, though. So the smart play is to come here with rock, if we can. It's got a pretty small squad, though. We go rock. I think I like the idea of going ice with it, too, in fact. Like a small squad with us. Yeah. Flank this guy. Again. Whoa. Oh, lost a couple of rocks. Not great. Yeah, we should have gone ice to rock first. That was very unfortunate. Did that quite poorly, actually. Get out. Surprisingly long to do this. We should actually go ice against him. Right, ice seems to take a long time to do anything. Yeah, we lost 2 rock and 1 ice, I think. If we can get him frozen, then things become much simpler. Oh wow, I lost something. Totally out of position here. Okay, good. Now let's break them. Much better with ice. A ghost? That's interesting. Yeah, I was actually thinking of rainbow, in fact, as well. But probably should have said that before the solution was officially revealed. Alright, let's do this. And let's grab the crab carcass as well, can we? Or is it dead already? Ah, it's completely dead. Alright, it's nearly the end of the day. We should bust this open now. So we can unlock this. We might actually be too late for this, in fact. Whoa. Come on. No, no, no. Okay, my whistle was missing for some reason. Fine. We'll try to kill this in advance. We'll do the cave last, and then... If we're at the hurry up interaction though, we'd need to use the remaining time to basically create the ramp in the last zone. I think we'll have enough time to kill this though. Yeah, because caves are going to take long enough that we're going to hit hurry up at the end of it. Great. If we can send us back early enough, that'd be great. But we don't want to go too late with it. Because, of course, you know, having that available for the 10 extra Pikmin for the cave traversal is going to be a huge boost to our efficiency. Yeah, we can try to wait on it. It's partway. I don't think it's going to make it, but the onion will at least be dropped off. If it can be dropped off where it's accessible at the high tide, that'd be easiest. But yeah, once we hit sunset, we actually have to go. It's going to take too long, I think. We should have done ultra spicy on it, but that's okay. About halfway. And so hopefully we're actually able to enter the cave. It does let you in early sunset, but not once it hits hurry up. Or not once it hits the countdown, I should say. So yeah, pretty much as soon as the flowerlet gets loaded, we'll go. Hurry up. Yeah, you guys, hurry up. Just 10 strays. If it gets loaded, we'll try to enter the dungeon immediately. Hopefully it will let me. It's not at the final tick of clock yet, so I think it should be fine. Oh no, FBL, no need for apologies. Please do interact with the chat as much as you're able to. I was thinking rainbow is my bad for not actually saying my guess. Engulfed Castle, let's see if it'll let me go in. Suggested blue, you're not actually allowed to take anything else, are you? In spite of the fact that, yeah, because it's submerged as an entrance, you do have to take blue. Luckily, we're holding 80, and that's why I wanted to get the flowerlet loaded before doing this. I've been a bit sloppy about combat today. Engulfed Castle. Anyway, you have to fight fire with water, which might not be the best idea. We'll probably have to figure out how to do some things the puzzly way. Or maybe water can put out fire, I don't know. Blue Pikmin would just be set on fire though, so we basically need some way to make sure we can fight them. I mean, Ochi's immune to fire. I can maybe just use Ochi. Get Ochi to fight. Actually, that's the way to do it. That is exactly the way to do it. Without fire protection, that doesn't work, but... okay, let's actually go... Yeah, let's just go with Ochi, and... Ochi can also do the fire trap himself. Yeah, because he's just immune. You'll just be able to kill it with almost no issues. I mean, it could be a long dungeon. We don't want him to take too much punishment, obviously, but we'll figure out how to open the switch at some point here, too. And... hang on. No. Yep. Just switch over. Whoops. Nope. Didn't want to call him. Why we don't want a big signal right away. We're not leaving yet, obviously, but... this guy... I think we want to bump and extinguish him somehow. I mean, Ochi by himself would probably take him. Yeah. Extinguish? Yes, that's the way to do it. So we lead him into water, actually. He's fine. I don't know if fire returns. Disable him completely. And that's fine. So yeah, we actually just need to lead him. And we're okay. No, 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 that's not the right kind of trap. Don't do that. Hang on. Nope, nope. Oh, that was dangerous. I'm toasted here. That's okay. If he needs to take a bit of punishment, that's fine. We'll heal him up later. And, oh, no, fire. It's... oops. Yeah, Mochi doesn't have the flame shield at this point. This whole interaction doesn't go. We'll hit the switch first before we start getting all the loot back. Iron fence is lowered. Let's make sure the path is clear first before we do anything. Clear fire traps. Anything else? Let's just actually clear the room first before we do it. Yeah, it looks like another one where you can just... But... I think Ochi can also just attack and ace himself. Whoa, what is this? Oh wow. It's similar to Plasma Rays, but... Something is dropped from above. A non-existent entity. All rocks show no sign of working against this creature. Hit it with a gravitational wave. How do we hit it with a gravitational wave? Wouldn't be the whistle. A physical attack could have no impact at all. What do we have other than physical attacks? Run away while you can. Okay. Hang on. Let's see, where is it? It's over here. We're kind of trapped in this position. Let's grab everybody and go. No. Oh my goodness. Oh, whoa. Okay, that's the whole squad. Well, that was bad. That was quite bad. I was just completely out of position. That's the worst Pikmin loss we've had this entire game. Wow. Wow, okay. Head to the next level? No, we're gonna try to loot. Wow. Yeah, no, I was just in the wrong position at the wrong time, and he just rolled over everything. He's gonna try to follow the... Yeah, no, I was just switched to the wrong commander and failed to square this properly. That's okay, as long as it's rolling over there. We'll try it. He's a deadly foe. Oh yes, we noticed. Luckily, Ochi can handle 100 weight, so everything should still fundamentally be lootable. We lost 50 Pikmin to that. Okay, let's get out. At least the traps are all down. And if the traps are all down, then I'm still able to. Yeah, the corpses don't matter so much. The treasure is what we need. Sparklium is good, but... Let's get ahead and make sure we know where it is. Also, using the scouting drone is going to be necessary here. Yeah, no, I was going to whistle my Pikmin into position, and I was controlling the wrong character, basically. Like, I thought it was controlling Ochi when I was actually controlling my commander, and then so... It had a bit of a panic move. I mean, that was just a split-second decision. Like, all of a sudden, everybody got rolled, and the thing is, having all of the Pikmin collapse upon Ochi positionally actually should, in theory, help quite a bit, right? When it comes to everything we're doing here. It's gonna roll over to Carcass. It's not able to get into this position, so the grass is safe, basically. No, he's gonna get out here first. Yeah, he basically bumps into walls and then follows the edge of the maze, so I think we understand the movement pattern. We're able to circumvent it and still loot everything. We're going to loot one object at a time. We're going to do it cautiously. Never mind. But we can basically outrun and go for a different treasure then. Let's see. Yeah, we can outrun and basically, like, inch forward with different treasures one at a time. It's too bad that he started up when I got totally cornered. just gonna stay there though. Let's see if we can tug some of this stuff. Alright, everybody out, everybody out. He doesn't really chase as such. Okay, got to sneak that out. Yeah, if he's behind me positionally, then I can sneak some loot around. Go around. Okay. Nope. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Oh, no, one down. Too risky. Okay, fine. Get up here? Nope, not really. Okay, that's fine. Should be able to do it. Okay, so we were definitely caught a little off guard here, but we should be able to do it still. One treasure left. Again, the enemy corpses don't really matter, it's just sort of sparkling out. And we're able to loot this stuff. Good. This is really fast. Okay, let's get out. Again, we'll try to go around. Pick up missions, find your next task. Nope. We know what we're doing. I think the game's getting a little impatient with me in terms of the time I'm spending on something that I can't do yet. Okay. Floor is done, 100%. Yeah, let's, the enemy corpses don't get me Pikmin respawns here anyway. Let's just continue with our 28 Pikmin, which we need to deal with this guy floor by floor. We're in big trouble. That's not good. Okay, there we go. Close call. Let's go around quickly and get out. Alright. We're only one level in out of potentially about 5, I think. If we're at 20%. If we need to deal with this on every floor, we need to be extra careful. Must be a castaway nearby, yeah. Let's scout this out in advance because I feel like this long corridor is a chase waiting to happen. It's a big chase waiting to happen, potentially. This whole passage over here as well. Right, because we need to pop this and then we'll see what happens. There's an Ochi pipe over here. I don't know where that leads. We'll need to hit this switch. Ah, yeah, Ochi Pipe is going to come in here, and you hit that switch. Ochi would need to take this by himself, and that's okay. He's got fire immunity. I think he's fine. Let's make sure we have the exit gate marked ahead of time before we run into too much trouble. So we don't know what the event trigger will be. I'm guessing we'll have more chasing going on here, but we seriously need to check the event trigger first. Yeah, get this, but let me just check this. We're not continuing, I just want to check it. We're still at 0% here, obviously, because we haven't booted a thing. Notice that you can go over the pipes. And this whole gate is shut right now, but if you open it up, I think potentially it's traversable, and we may even need to do it to circumvent certain problems. Okay. We still have enough Pikmin to fight, thankfully. Really kind of getting into the danger zone here, though, just this little remaining. And because we'll be hitting hurry up as soon as we get out of here, if we have to abandon the cave early, we will need to make a second attempt at it next day. Let's scout early. Potential hiding location. Additional Pikmin to pluck. Could actually take out the little guys first, I think, but get over here and seal ourselves. Okay. We can probably do a charge attack into him. But the little guys around are going to kind of nibble away at me, so. Let's see what makes sense to do first. Let's attack them first, actually. One. Good. Okay, good. Actually, a single charge with Ochi doesn't even drop the Pikmin. We could just charge and kill. Great. It's very nice. Okay, let's not unblock things yet. Let's try to loot everything in advance instead of leaving it on the floor like we did in the last map. I feel like as soon as we unblock, we're potentially in for a chase. But yeah, pipe is available here, but where's the pipe entrance? Pipe entrance is here. In order to get Ochi's fruit, you need to send them all the way around. That means going in through this. I feel like I'll need to retain command of my Pikmin because Ochi will be going in alone, right? Well, we don't know that yet for a fact, but we should better keep the squad together, actually. I mean, Ochi's going to go through the pipe alone, but then when he does so, we need to manage the Pikmin. My main commander. And yeah, let's just make sure we take this patiently, because I feel like mitigating loss is going to be the biggest consideration at this point, given that we're at half our initial count. Okay, so we'll bust this open. We'll go through the pipe. I think it's better to keep the squad together at this point, but I suspect that, you know, there's going to be some multitasking for soon enough. That's all in case of treasure. Love the camera change here, actually. You can still survey drone it, but it's... yeah. Going to put you into this Metromorph view here, yep. And what made me interested in streaming? Actually, mainly, I mean, I started to stream from Mario Maker, and it was after having mostly been a maker myself and submitting levels to other people to playtest. I realized that since I was playing tons of Mario Maker anyway, and since, you know, my experience in it, given the levels I was playing, was going to be pretty unique from anybody else's, and also something I wanted to remember, I would keep a record. The other thing, too, is that even prior to streaming, I tended to keep pretty extensive records of how I was playing. You know, lots and lots of screenshots. For Breath of the Wild, I actually kind of kept a play diary, in fact, where I kind of wrote down the order in which I experienced many things, and how many shrines I had, and how many Koroks, etc. each day. And in some ways, if I'm able to just capture footage to get all the information, I might as well just do it, so. But from a kind of community side, and in terms of actually, you know, interacting with people on Twitch, the thing that really got me into it was experiencing Mario Maker first as a maker. Okay, we'll just, yeah, let's do it quickly. I don't know what the right route is going to be. I can't see its position on the map, can I? I feel like we might need to multitask this and send Ochi into the pipe first before we... yeah, actually. Ochi needs to go here. Yeah, we're going to take Ochi independently first, because I feel like otherwise we're going to have time issues with the raid coming in. It must be pretty close to this one. I don't see it. Where's that thing? Right behind me or something? I don't see it. It's a problem. Must be in the pipe, actually. It must be in the pipe. Okay, gates down. Yeah, let's make sure we're not getting smushed. Honestly, I don't know where that is. Bit of a horror show to be unaware of its position. Oh no, it's all the way over here. Okay, no, we're fine, we're fine. We just need to be careful when we get back. But we've got plenty of time, we just need to be careful with actually looting the astronaut. can I get Ochi to fight? Yeah. Okay. Oh, I don't want Ochi to get squished, actually. Let's cancel this. Well, I can't leave Ochi unattended to loot, because if he gets squished, I'm in big trouble for the rest of his game. So, let's actually send him back to where I am. If we can't loot the enemy, that's fine. Yes. In fact, I might even want him to do a charge attack up here, so... Okay. Gates are all open. Yeah, let's just reunite. We'll check periodically to make sure I'm okay. Yeah, I think it's mainly just a challenge of successfully escorting the astronaut back here, and then make sure you get out. I mean, the last floor would have been much easier if I didn't leave so much loot on the floor before I triggered the event. You wish you'd done something like that for the games you played? Yeah, that's exactly why I got a capture card. Yeah, because Mario Maker content in particular, you know, you see levels deleted or removed or getting lost all the time, and it's also an extremely difficult experience to recreate and revisit, especially if servers go down eventually, as they will many years from now. And then... okay. But yeah, I'm a pretty obsessive record keeper when it comes to a lot of things in games, so... I think the Wraith is still just circling around. I don't remember his name, actually. I know the one in Pikmin 3 is Plasma Wraith, but... the golden one, but this one... like, this guy's from Pikmin 2, I'm pretty sure, and I don't recall much about him. Oh, also, he's coming right up. We have to get out. Hang on. Oh no, he's just circling around. Okay, no, he's not going to come up here, which is good. But it does mean we're going to have to be careful about actually escorting the astronaut. Watching her back. Every Pikmin counts at this point. Let's be cautious. It's dangerous to keep going on like this. Not too bad. This heck, so low for now. Colin doesn't know what he's talking about. Okay. Who does he think he is telling me to give up so easily? Okay. So, let's get ahead a bit so we can position and scout. And we'll just complete the escort as well as we're able to do so. Yeah, it's not coming back yet. It's all the way up here. As long as we... I bet it just rolls right over the astronaut too if you drop it. As long as it doesn't roll over the Pikmin, you're good. Yeah, it's coming down. Go around. Oh. It's gonna go right over. Poor guy, but doesn't matter. Let's go. Oh. Okay, I didn't realize this guy was still alive. Yeah, I guess he comes back to life if we leave him too long. That was a bit of a surprise. That's okay, we're in a good position right now. Oh yeah, no, because I confused it with this one that we had looted. So yeah, it was sort of innate to the astronaut that if you pass that point, you have to deal with that trap. Also, he's coming, but still behind me, so we're good, we're good. No problems. Just have a couple more floors of this to get through, which may be tricky, but we'll manage. And this is to the TV crew, okay. Okay. That's done. Then we can head straight for the exit. Since it seems to be a safe zone under the SS Beagle, in the future, if we get into a bad position, we can leave the Pikmin at the Beagle and just take a commander over to the exit. Oh, no, we're only at 75%. There's still loot, potentially. We are, of course, going to do the silly and risky thing. And we're going to scout for treasure. This is an extremely dangerous thing to do, but here's what we're going to do. Come in. Sniff out treasure. Actually, you know what? If we have Ochi, we might as well take the whole Pikmin squad with us. Yeah. Yeah, you can't just follow the scent automatically if you deal with this guy at the same time. But if he rolls out, then, once he doesn't turn around right away, we should be able to get it. Okay. Whatever this is, let's dig it out. We have an escape plan if necessary. Yeah, that guy's trapped down there anyway, so. Just make sure you know where we are. And yeah, I might drag him all the way out to the other end of the map and rush back here. I'm gonna do this. Could we get you to turn around? Okay. We'll just maintain line of sight over here. We're good. We're good. Oh yeah, we're perfectly fine. Okay. Minimal problems on this floor. Let's keep on going. %, good. 3 more floors to go, probably. Yeah, too bad about all those early losses. That was punishing, but we'll see if we can make it through with our remaining numbers. Okay, so let's survey. Luckily, it's quite generous about giving you additional Pikmin per level. You don't see them, but things like fire traps. Well, let's open up the exit right away. Clear enemies is probably the priority. No point over here. Yeah, you got electric over here. We'll need to be careful with that. As long as we drop the gates, we'll have a decent amount of maneuverability. This guy out. Loot as soon as possible. I don't know what these traps are. I feel like some of it could be electric. But yeah, we need to get the gate down right away for sure, so we have an exit plan without getting into too much trouble. Yeah, it's totally electric case. That's okay, Ochi has electric immunity, he can take it. I don't remember what this guy is. He's got a red bottom that looks like it might be fire. Let's come here for just a moment. And, yeah. Wrong button. Let's get Ochi to... Oh. Actually, yeah, if I just let him do the electric trap. What does this guy do? Let's take a look. Okay, just a hop. No fire or anything. That's... Alright. That's fine. Okay. We can probably take this guy and take him quickly. Let's take a look, though. Basically, if I use Ochi to disable traps and then also take this down, electric enemies, etc., we might be in okay shape. Put some electric trap over here and here. We need to get gates down before we do some of that. I think you should probably take out this trap over here, though. So we'll do it this way. It's gonna come up, but I think it's gonna be okay. Right. Yeah, let's dig it out in advance. Everything we can do in advance, we will. Probably wiser to get the exit gate down first. But again, its priority is traps, enemies, you know, anything that's going to get in the way when the chase resumes. Yeah, this guy's going to try to hop on me when polishing, so let's grab everyone. Let's try to get him to hop first. Oops. that's all fine. I feel like it's either one of the gates or the walls that are going to be the event trigger here, but let's make sure we pop this. Yeah. Oh yeah, this trap is still up. Let's actually disable that. Dangerous. And for the speed, we definitely want some extra here. Okay, trap over there. Yeah, we definitely need to get a switch down. Do that. And I think it's maybe even once you claim the second base. Nope, this is the trigger. Oh, that was much quicker than I expected. We're not even close to getting enemies cleared or getting a switch pressed, so we're going to need to find a safe zone, I think. That's fine. Go here fast. I think the exit gate is probably going to be a safe spot. So what we should do is we need to take this guy out first. Yeah, we can see him. This looks like it's going to be a safe zone. Grass. We'll need to do another round. Doesn't seem to come down to the water, though. But yes, he does. Let's not assume anything. Taking out enemies to create some more spaces will be the priority here, I think. We'll get the switch down as well. That's okay. We can do this. We just need to take it calmly and make sure the electric traps go down as well. Let's knock down loot while we can. Can we? Or am I much too low? Oh no, 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 no. Get out, get out, get out. Get out. Yeah, I didn't see him coming. Lost a whole bunch there. Lost 5, okay. Could have been worse. Lost 5. Yeah, I should have watched out for that. That was, the problem was that, you know, they were all tugging it down. They were just stuck in that position. And those Pikmin were definitely dead. No safe way to drop them out, really. Okay. That's okay. We had picked up 5 at the beginning of this level, losing 5. That happens. I'm glad I upgraded OG because I kind of figured that at the very end of this, there's probably going to be a loot check where, you know, you have to survive with a certain amount of carry weight available to make it through. No, get out, get out, get out. Okay, wrong way. I have to check the camera. Okay, let's figure this out. Do I have a favorite game that I've played? Good question. Do you mean on stream or just in general? Hang on, I'm also trying to have to set in the meantime, but the conversation actually does help. Oh, whoa! The conversation does not help. The conversation does not help. Look at that. Okay. 20 down. 20 down. Let's answer your question after this. That was a fiasco. Wow. Ran headfirst into this guy. Alright. Hang on. Let's focus. Let's focus. Okay, he's all the way on the other side of the map now. We're still able to loot 5 more here. Let's go. No, don't loot this stuff. Okay, I can see him on camera view. I should have gone bomb rocks for this. Okay. This is going to ease things up a little bit. Grass is a safe zone, I'm pretty sure, so let's stay here. Yeah, we're still on floor 3 as well. I mean, hopefully we can make it through the remaining ones, because we're in dire shape right now. That's okay, we'll loot 5 more over here. Yeah, and this is a safe zone. If it is a safe zone, then I'm actually going to drop this and get Ochi. So now that gates are down, Ochi's going to go ahead and take down the electric gates. Certainly hope it's a safe zone. You can move the base, which would allow me to loot to this central position. SSV can't land here right now. Yeah, I figured. You need to kill this thing. Do that. Keep an eye on his position here. Okay, electric trap is down. We can open up some nectar, maybe. Also pluck some of these. And then regroup. Bad idea, actually. Okay, we'll actually absolutely unlock the treasure point here. Okay, we're good. 23 still alive. This guy's not dead yet. Yeah, let's watch the camera position so we don't get squished. We'll outpace around with this. And then get the kill. Rebase. Okay, great. I mean, this is a central area that we'll need to watch out for, but at least we have a control point that is at least going to be an easy drop-off for everything that we have disabled. Let's open up some nectar as well so we can get some speed. That will matter quite a bit. Cycle through. All the way back. Back. We could be here a while. We're going to try to make it happen. Yeah, we can drag him way out of position, outrun, and then come back here. Like the best way to do it. I don't know if we can actually get one commander to clear him away. We'll try to pull him way out so we can do some middle loop around. And then outrun. Like that. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's the way, is to just get between the enemy and the base. Okay, gotta watch out for these guys falling down as well. Electric. What I'll do with that is I'm going to reposition myself to a safe zone, and I'm going to use Ochi to kill it. Same way as before. Okay. Because then we don't need to deal with the electric effect or anything like that. Actually, we can just get Ochi to solo a bunch of this stuff. Because then at least I have total control over things like my camera position. You know, the little minor food items that we see here. This is probably an excessively slow way of doing it, but that's okay. Again, try to get in between. Go. Go for this one next if we can. Alright. %66% still. There probably is a treasure hunt after this one too. Can we? Not risk it. We'll check our percentage after this. I think there's probably going to be at least one that we need to dig out. No, 100%. Okay. We're going to take the 100% and we're going to leave. Let's not get too fancy. The additional sparkling is nice, but we should leave. Yeah, because this just gives you sparkling, right? It's not going to give you open material and away. That's okay, we can escort some over. Just need to be careful. Cash is cash. But Pikmin preservation is the important thing in this one. Let's not mess around. We have 100%. We should go. 2 more floors. So yeah, that was disastrous. Just anyway, you were asking earlier, if you're still here at Belmont, do I have a favorite game I've played? Yeah, I don't know if I have one favorite necessarily, but there have been quite a few that have been significant landmarks. Let's see here. First of all, though, let's scout. This is breakable, but it looks interesting on a map like as a poison trap or something. Might actually be a poison trap. I better check with Ochi first. Before anything happens. Whoops. Once I got the movie on him. It totally is. Then... yeah, luckily we built up immunities on him because... sticky mold. Okay. Yeah. That's not something we want to deal with in the chase. So, again, let's do trap clearance. More trap clearance over here. And just try to kill this guy with OG solo. Oh, I actually can't rush if I'm on a sticky mold, so... but you can get pretty far. There we go. Yeah, you have a little bit of momentum there even if you are sticking. We absolutely have to clear this stuff though. Or the chase will be unplayable. We can probably hit some of this stuff with Pikmin as well, but I think I'd rather just solo a bunch of it with Ochi right now, just to make sure we know what we're doing. Treasure over here. Let's pluck now and drop them off. Okay, buildable location. We'll definitely want the ladder for this. Like I said, Ochi can't take it. We'll probably be taking the lead with our main commander this time. Again, we don't know what the event trigger is yet, so let's... I think the smart thing to do is to loot as we go. While we're still in this area. There is treasures. Okay. Spider surprise. That's okay, we're still on 33. Yeah, let's build this now. I mean, if it's the event trigger, then we'll deal with it, but we absolutely need this message, so... because otherwise we don't have a full circuit. Indeed, we should figure out what the exit is. Busting this pipe is just a route to treasure, yeah. I think it's also a safe zone. The reason to bust this open is that you also have a safe zone for us, but we absolutely need to kill mold as much as we can. And there's going to be a boss level after this too, I bet. So. Oh, it's just a ramp. Okay, that's even better. That's even better. Poison gas? No. Oh, one down. Okay. Yeah, and Ochi was immune to that, so we did see that earlier. Look at that, double rush. Very nice. Okay, absolutely have to get rid of this first. we can even let him just chew it. Oh, that's the exit. Okay. Good. Now we must remove this. Later on, we can rush through this trap in a pinch, and we know that's a safe zone, so... I feel like busting the wall and opening the circuit is likely going to be a bit risky here, but... Nothing's been triggered yet. We should go for treasure. That's a lot of building material, potentially. Able to toss that Pikmin up here to make a difference? I don't know. Yeah, this is secluded. You have to come through here through the mold. But that is a treasure point, so that looks significant. We should open a door then. Let's clear out what we can. You know what? I wonder if the wraith is actually just timing based. Because we should just go fast. It is potentially... okay, it's right. It's spawning right by there. We need to grab everybody. Okay. Yeah, get out. Oh, get out. Get out. Okay, full 32. Whoa, no, that's not good. Oh boy. Get out. Okay. Oh, full 32. Alright. That was unexpected. Okay, this is just a hiding spot. It does not connect to that side because you would need to hit the switch for the gates. That's it. Alright, this was a surprise. Where's the switch? Is it? Might be in here, actually. Absolute horror show of a game sometimes. Let's get out. We need to get this guy way out of position before we can fight this. And given the poison, might even want to have Ochi solo him or something. Yeah. Bomb rocking this guy. That's okay. Yeah, that's why we don't fight him head on. Treasure over here. Let's just open up everything we can. Probably just get Ochi to do that. Okay. Hopefully the Pikmin aren't just automatically going for the treasure. If they were disbanded, they would. See what happens when we try to get this guy to slurp. Okay, you can kind of chip him down. But just watch the camera and make sure Ochi doesn't get trapped. Oh, he's just gonna get rolled. Okay, that's great. That's great. Having him roll over the enemy is gonna work, so. How much carry weight is this? 10. You know what? Let's just get Ochi to do this for me. Whoa. That's fine. Get Ochi to fight head on. You just keep going like this? No, we're fine. No problem. No problem. Oh, we still need to hit the gate, though. Where was this switch? Those are in here. Is it in the other pipe system? I don't know. Oh, no, there's no gate. There's no gate. You just have to manually come over here with Pikmin, I think. Because as with climbing wall, your main commander can fit there. So we should actually multitask this and go through the gate, but I think we want to be careful here. Yeah, because basically the Wraith is distracted on the other side, and so OG can move while we are getting encircled. Eventually we'll want to move this two-piece out of here, but so long as he's just standing here, we're okay. And we'll just, you know, sit around and do his thing until he goes away. However, if he goes away, we'll know. But if he's just going to circle around the Pikmin, then you know, the main thing we're missing is this pressure. Then we can get OG to do everything else. Okay. Yeah, let's prioritize treasure. Yeah, actually, just staying in this trap is fine. There's no problem with it. Seems like it's actually absolutely safe. So it's doing this the long, long way, but you know, if you're playing in caves, you might as well take it patiently and make sure you can do everything. Rather inattentively take a beverage break or something in the meantime and, you know, just watch this. Yeah, I absolutely adore Hollow Knight. I haven't played either Red Dead Redemption 2 or Ghost of Tsushima, but part of that is I don't have a PlayStation. I know they've both been ported to PC at this point, but yeah, I kind of come from a background of Nintendo games and a lot of strategy games, so both Civilization and StarCraft were a very big deal for me. I think, and of course, you know, with Nintendo, everybody kind of has their main Nintendo series, so for me it's mostly Mario, Zelda, Fire Emblem, to some extent Metroid. That's what I come from. Okay. Let's get over here. Yeah, we spent a lot of time streaming the latest Fire Emblem earlier this year. Alright, we looted that stuff. I think if we get Ochi to maybe do some kind of distraction play, then we can send 2 Pikmin through to loot this. I don't know what the loot path will be, but no, I actually want to take this whole squad out. And get over here. And maybe get Ochi to do a distraction play. No, because, yeah, it's not going to be able to come through the gate. I think we'll be fine. As long as we get out and go around. So, we're going to get ready to escape. Very careful, though. And, yeah, we'll come back for the 2. over here. The Pikmin feel very exposed. Well, we'll get out over here. Get ready. We can pick up some of this stuff too, but not yet. Let's go through here. And hope it doesn't roll up over here. I don't think it should, but if it does, then we're about to find out. Yeah. It was going to circle around and block off this position. That's fine. It's going to follow the Pikmin, basically. Which means we can just get Ochi over here for one. Yeah, it's going to track the Pikmin. I actually don't know what it tracks, whether it tracks the commander or the Pikmin, because maybe we can do some distraction play with Ochi too. Yeah, it's actually way out at this point. How's your chance? Let's go. Not at all. Yep, it's gonna come down here. That's okay. We'll run around and we'll try to pop it up. We are at 100%. The only thing is whether I can collect a few more building materials. That would be nice if we could, but not necessarily going to count on it. And yeah, not going to worry too much about my total collection at this point. Where are we? Relative to the Wraith. Let's see its position. It's over here, okay. So we'll pull these guys at the first sign of trouble. Okay, we're not going to worry too much about the points otherwise. Would have been nice to loot the other enemy carcass, but, you know, wait. Sparkling can come another day. Not totally optimal here, but not doing full clear, but for the rescue journal, yeah, we don't care. We're trying to do things here. Actually, you know what? But we can do it. Because we're unwise. Yeah. Yeah, that's going to get blocked off, and then with a sufficient distraction play, we can... Whoop. Over. Roll. And it's going to try to trail the Pikmin, right? Yeah. When we stay in the safe zone, we're fine. This is just a little bit of extra cash, but, you know, we went to the trouble of beating this thing. Oh, wow, that's close. That is too close for comfort. Very, very close. We'll need to send Ochi back to do a combined ride, I think, to just collapse everybody into a nice tight position. Otherwise, we're going to have too many straggling Pikmin. Yeah, your friend has been looking for Path of Radiance and Radiant on for a while. Yeah, that's a tough call, because, I mean, they've really shot up in value because, you know, not only as well-regarded and prestigious games, but before Fire Emblem got big and before people realized just how valuable they would become. I remember even, getting interested in Fire Emblem during the GameCube era, that Path to Radiance went out of print extremely quickly, and I have played it, but I was never able to get my own copy of it. And that was, in the year that it released. I was not able to find a copy of it because they did a very small print run. It just sold out, and you just couldn't get it. And even then, paying some kind of exorbitant price for it would have been worth it in the long run, given the situation with the older Fire Emblem games now. Yeah. Okay. Ride. I'm gonna let this guy head out, and then we'll take the exit. He's blocking off the exit pad. We're going to wait until he's around this side, I think. Or not. Okay, let's just run it. He's gonna turn around. Nope. 100% on his? Yeah, okay, so we've got 32 blue Pikmin, and we are likely going to see some kind of boss level now. Yeah. As with the Kingdom of Beasts in Zone 2, very much a throwback to Pikmin 2. With new mechanics. Okay. Oh, we're going to get purples. We're going to get purples for the first time, in fact. And so there probably is going to be some kind of massive loot check at the end. Yeah, okay, major boss coming. I'm gonna stay off the nectar because we actually want purples to have the nectar. Again. Okay. Okay, first time I've seen these. Game.
Well, hey.
And a strength of 10, yeah, we're going to have something massive to carry at the end of this, I'm sure. To incentivize keeping them. Although having the upgrade on Ochi, of course, will make up for some of that. I mean, given the mechanics in this game, I wonder if it is the case that since you can warp directly to floors that you unlocked in these dungeons, whether on future days you can just come down here and grab more purples. That would make it a lot easier than back in Pikmin 2. Sure. Okay, we're going to be careful with the Pikmin management here, and we're going to go for the boss. 100. Basically, if you don't have 10 Pikmin at this point, you don't get to clear this. But luckily we do. And all right, let's fight. Okay, so it was previously invulnerable to physical attacks. I wonder. Do something with it now. Purples, perhaps. Has shown itself, yes. long as we stay in a decent position here. Go. No, let's not get too risky. Let's not get too risky. Let's just take it easy. Easy fight, actually. It's mostly just to check to make sure you survive with enough Pikmin up to this point, I think. Unless there's a surprise phase 2. Which there could be. Oh yeah, it's this phase. Okay. Look at that. It is not, in fact, Pikmin, but it is a GameCube disc. Well, it might just be a standard CD, but it looks... No, it's a GameCube disc. It actually is a... Oh, it's Wave Race. So, I bet there's a GameCube collection that you can make in this game. Given that, you know, the items actually do come in sets. So anyway, Wave Race for GameCube. Let's take it. You need 5 surviving Pikmin, not necessarily purples. Do that. And there might be an additional treasure after this. Let's do this first. And possibly the remaining treasure is some kind of massive weight check. I think that's it for the Science Club. Rescue Club members complete. Okay, we're at 66%. Let's sniff. Oh, I hope I didn't miss treasure. No, it's on this floor. Let's dig. Yeah, I bet isn't going to massive weight check. Maybe even a GameCube itself. Wouldn't be surprising, actually, given... no, it is not a GameCube. It is toothpaste. Okay. Still looks like a mound, though, doesn't it? Okay, that's fine. I think that'll be the last treasure. Well, given the absurd amount of time we spent doing this cave, we'll obviously try to get out of here, and it'll say hurry up, and we'll try to push the point that remains to be pushed, the ramp that we need to unlock, and then... Hang on. It's 100%, yeah. Yeah, we'll probably have to log out from here. I was hoping originally to do an additional day, or a night raid or something, but... maybe we can do one nighttime segment. But we'll see. Let's see how we're doing for time when we get out of here and take a bit of a rest. Back at the base. Now, what is the Wave Race disc going to be called? Linty Circular Disc. Okay, good enough. And we lost 78 blue Pikmin in this one. Yeah, because I guess the initial kill was about 50, and then we lost the other 20 in the big collision, and we lost a couple of other stragglers. So, Glinty Circular, that's right, GC. Very well observed. Kind of like how the Advanced SP was the Stone of Advancement, and the Game Boy Micro was called like a Micro something. But, I mean, you know, the text takes care of you if you are a longtime Nintendo player. But yeah, we'll probably be winding down pretty soon here. Let's try to open a ramp for the exit here, because it's going to send me directly to hurry up. And yeah, we'll basically just take Ochi and push it. We'll drop all the Pikmin just so we don't have to deal with it. Yeah, need to just head straight to the bag. Okay. Great. Done. Want to dig? It's not going to be fast enough. Oh, actually, that's something. We won't be able to see it, though. But yeah, speaking of GameCube, I think Wind Waker has always been one of my sentimental favorites when it comes to video games. Obviously, you know, people can debate all day about whether other Zelda games have done certain things objectively better, and in many ways I think Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom have fulfilled a lot of the promise of the earlier 3D games, but Wind Waker especially will always have a very, very special place in my heart. Loved the GameCube in general, actually. The only thing that was a problem with it was simply that 2D platformers were dead that entire generation. I mean, I guess they were on GBA, but you know, that was during the big 2D drought in the industry, and it was very unfortunate. Absolutely loved the GameCube otherwise. Okay, let's remember to take a shot of this. And yeah, you know, in spite of the fact that our numbers for blues are way down, we actually did so much looting with them in this zone that they are my most numerous Pikmin, despite the humongous losses that we took. 70% in this zone. I feel like we probably still need 2 days in this zone to actually wrap it up properly. Simply because, you know, we have the other area at the top of the hill that we need to claim with the landing zone over there, and yeah, with the tide kind of constricting your movement as well. I would expect 2 days of play rather than 1. And yeah, it's kind of interesting what a huge jump 3D made between the N64 and the GameCube as well. You know, in terms of a lot of things being figured out with the camera. In terms of the art style having aged a lot better. But also just a lot of things that, you know, became technically possible, like Pikmin itself. Okay. Yeah, maybe we'll do one quick nighttime segment. But let's see how much there is to do in the base first. And then we'll make a decision from there. Oh, okay. No, we actually have a spare cure on this, so maybe we don't need to do a nighttime segment right away. I forgot that we looted 2 in the previous one, which makes things a bit more efficient. And who is this? Chewie. Organize the Uncharted Planet tour to save the company from bankruptcy. I feel like this is going to be a whole other NPC set that we don't even have yet. Okay, let's hang out in town, do upgrades and all that. New invention. We'll look at that too. Yeah, let's just talk to everyone we can, and we'll probably wind down. I am in Rescue Corps, yeah. And we did finish the Science Club. So we should cash in on that. There we go. It's sort of interesting how this is balanced, where the currency for building bridges and ramps and so on is also shared with your currency for buying gear, and so I think that's in itself kind of an interesting trade-off when it comes to optimization decisions. You know, whether you want to go straight for bridges or straight for some other kind of character buff. I'm not a speedrunner myself, but I think speedruns in this game will be fun to watch. And there's a bit of satisfaction to even just do optimization casually in Pikmin, so. Brought here by music, yep. Musical treasures. And I must have found quite a few already, hopefully. Oh, he's going to ask me for specific treasures, okay. Or, well, a specific number. Alright, let's keep talking. And questing. Excellent adventures for every customer. You know if this rescue thing is covered by insurance? I suspect not. Probably have to collect the whole company's worth of NPCs, but we'll see what her quest is. Probably something insurance-based. Ah, yes, ensure the guests are safe, that's right. And we've got 4 out of 9 of the rescue tour participants. Many more to go. Aha. Oops, here we go. Tell me when you build something. Yeah, so probably a certain number of bridges that will reward you for constructing them with even more building materials, which is kind of a nice trade-off, I hope. You built all that? Yes, I did. I am now. Oh, look at that. We're just one bridge off from the next reward. That's okay. I think that's probably expected at this point. Lots of quests to fill. Yeah, we'll talk to everyone to check these off. And I think this quest just cycles around for every 300 flowers or so, so we'll collect it over time. Take a little bonus. This must be for more sets. Collect 100 treasures. Then find 75 creatures. Yeah, we'll look at a Picklepedia as we went down, since it's always fun to browse it. It's a particularly huge menagerie in this game, so let's check the gear and the upgrades first, though, and there's also the other quest point over here, since we built something. And that's for the flower lake. Excellent. Of course, we're not at 100 yet. But yeah, starting with 80 rather than starting with 70, I think probably made a significant difference in terms of the viability of clearing the dungeon that we just did, given just how many we lost all at once. And let's visit a lab. Okay, so what's new? Gunk Busters. Won't be impacted by sticky paths. And neither will Ochi, but it looks good. I think we will, in fact, take that because... yeah, I guess you had to discover this mechanic first before the gear correspondingly was available. I don't know if that was the case for Dark Zones and the Headlamp, though. Maybe it was. But anyway, we have Gunk Busters. We will likely buy that, but we'll make that decision at the beginning of the next session, I think. Likewise for training Ochi. Although... maybe we can take care of him now. And... yeah, the damage is nice, but... you know, when you're letting him solo something AFK, but I think we used a rush often enough that we actually want the rush to be strengthened first. Considering that we still have to upgrade the charge speed on it. Maybe. Heal isn't really an issue. You know what, let's just upgrade Rush now. We'll use it so often. Yeah, actually, let's get the Monk upgrade. We know we want it. I don't know if we'll get anything else, but let's take care of this now. Gunk Busters. Yeah. Very costly, but the more we see of this mechanic, the more we'll wish we had it. I mean, Pikmin will still be affected, I think, but we'll clear this. I'll leave some of the other stuff for now. Okay. Then we'll look at the Picklepedia a bit just to catch up on it. And maybe even the treasure log as well, so we can look at that GameCube disc. Not going to look at everything exhaustively yet, but yeah, created a couple of sets. Lots of puzzle pieces. I kind of wonder what the puzzle pieces will amount to when you put them together. Bottom, probably. Definitely bottom right. Yeah, maybe the picture will become clear once you can actually observe and put them together. But so many treasures. There's a whole train set, dental set, sculpture sets. Okay, so here's the video game set. Got the Game Boy Micro, Game Boy SP, the GBA cartridge, Masterpiece blank. I kind of want to see the close up here. 1987 to 2004. I don't think I actually know what this is. 2004 in a GBA. Closer. And yeah, Wave Race Blue Storm. For Japan only. Which one is this then? I don't think I recognize this. Is it 1987 to 2004? FMC, like Famicom ON1+2? I'm not sure. I have to look this up. You would think I'd know it. It's not Detective Club or something, right? It's like something similar to that. But might have been something Japan exclusive to begin with. But anyway, planetary set, crane set, and of course this is classic Nintendo Hanafuda set. I actually missed the Hanafuda bird effect in Mario Maker. It was Maker 1, but it was taken out for Maker 2, and I still miss it. And that's 1889 Nintendo for you. Maybe some sort of story, a masterpiece, I'm sure of it. A piece of equipment used for gathering solar energy, yeah. A weapon capable of reflecting light to troublesome peace. Anyway.
Namong. Taktakuso. To the bell.
Okay, so Fiery Ball Blacks, we just needed to dunk it since we didn't have red Pikmin on us to deal with. Also, it's going to be a day and night one again, so there will be a night raid at some later point where we have to deal with it. Beetles all over the place. Startle Spore, well, we were startled by the Startle Spore. The Tarxacum genus. And they are poisonous. As we discovered the hard way. Moldy Dwarf Bellboard, yes, that spreads poison. Picture this scenario. Like this poor darling, you're conscious but no longer in control of your own body. Ah, thanks for looking up the Famicom game. I don't know it. That's a very deep cut by Nintendo standards. Shin Onigashima. I should look that up. Might have been something that was never localized. Withering Blowhog, Wally Hop. Of course. Formerly the Wally Wogs before they realized that was maybe regionally sensitive. Master Hop. Yep. Squish many things back in Pikmin 1. No Pikmin casualties to this one this time, though. Here's the guy. Water Wraith. That's right, Water Wraith. I was trying to remember his name. I knew it was a Wraith. Because, you know, Plasma Wraith is the gold one and free. Casualties 77. He's the kill board leader right now, surpassing Emperor. No doubt. A living thing is a living thing even if it transcends our understanding. Given just how many returning bosses there are in this game, I would not be surprised if Plasma Wraith from 3 also makes a comeback. A very cursory search tells you it wasn't localized, yeah. Interesting for that to show up in this game here. love a purple Pikmin are called Pikminidae yokozunum. The other species names I kind of figured out and recognized pretty quickly, but I wonder what this would be a reference to. Maybe even one of the developers, but anyway, so yeah, we got through Water Rape today. And the crab really did a number on me as well. Where's the crab? Here it is. Where's the crab? 18 casualties. Yeah, no, Water Wraith is definitely the kill leader just because of that single 50 squish into 20 squish. That was a lot of punishment at once. And yeah, we of course had to deal with Emperor yesterday, and that was 29 casualties. But where was that camera? Also, I should actually check if... No, I think Water Wraith was only daytime. Let me check something. Water Wraith is only day, yeah. Wouldn't want to deal with that with nighttime glow Pikmin or something. Or just run over to Luminol in one hit. Anyway, we're going to be logging off in a moment, so thanks for joining me for so long today. Really appreciate all the raids that came in as well. We were raided by B-Minutes, Dustin Dude, and Tie-Dye Big Guy. And we had a couple of new follows. And everyone will have to be disappointed, of course, that I'm only going to be around for maybe 1 or 2 more days this week, and then I'm off until mid to late August, so I'm going to be off stream for about 2 or 3 weeks, I think. And we still have, of course, this game to finish. We have a bit of unfinished business in Tears of the Kingdom, even though I'm technically in post-game now. There's a lot of main quest content that I still haven't done. We might do one Zelda session this week, but I'm not really sure. It depends on how far I have come in this game. I don't feel like I particularly want to rush the Olimar quest or the end credits or final segment or something. I think we'll just continue playing as we have and trying to do 100% one zone at a time. So we'll take it patiently. We'll see what we can, and we'll take a break for about 2 weeks and come back after that. So that's the current plan. And we'll start with another daytime run in the Serene Shores next time. So thanks so much for joining me, and for all the conversation with both myself and the AI, and about Pikmin and about anything else. And yeah, like I said, we'll be on 1 or 2 more days this week, but for now, thanks for watching. We'll find someone to pass you on to momentarily, and have a great day ahead of you. Enjoy everything that you may be playing or watching, and as always, fare thee well.